Oh, pooey, my hair is messed up. Hi, everybody! How are you? I am alive. Hi, I'm back. Hi, guys. Please don't forget to like. I need it more than ever. Like, share, subscribe, and hype to my channel if you haven't done so already. And if you get anything from my work, a connect, design, an epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please consider supporting my work. All the links are at the bottom, but they're not just mine. They're amazing people that I value. Divine Sunflower Tarot is one of them. And I love the jingles. Go watch her shorts because she has cow cats too. Lots to go through. But go check her out. We have Arnie. We have a whole plethora of people on the bottom of my YouTube channel. All you got to do is actually hit the subscribe button and go check them out. We're here to support each other. We're here as this big family. And this big family is everywhere. So go check it out. AllyKatCreations211.com is my website. There you get to see like my paintings, my pyramids, my skulls, all kinds of stuff that I do. If you're interested, please email me. I do everything privately for a commission. We're going to get to the shop last. Check out my channel memberships. There you guys get to see special emojis. You guys get entered in my raffles. We'll talk about that in a sec. You get Oracle card readings. Every weekend, I do an hour plus long Oracle card reading for the channel members, just for them. So check that out. 40 is going to get to work with me once I get back into the groove. There's a lot to talk about. I have to add something to that slide. So, and then lastly, I finally got some stuff from the merch shop today. We are wearing. Which version of me are you getting? You're getting both today. Dual polarity. But wait, there's more. Just you guys wait. In the merch shop, you get to see Freya. Another cute little Freya sticker. Guys, I'm just showing in reference to hand. These are not small. These are huge. My demons play well with my angels. Dark Night of the Soul. Hey, guys, raffle. Someone is going to win some of these. I have doubles of some of these. Doubles of some of these. Yeah, some of the stickers came in, but wait, OMG. Because, I lost power earlier. It's Freya! It's a Freya t-shirt! I got a ton of t-shirts over here, guys. Give me a second. I'm a mess, as always. These are bigger than I was expecting, guys. Bigger than I was expecting. I really like the quality of my shirts. I'm really excited. Look, it's a Sunday! Yes, I am batshit crazy today. Hi, guys. I say hi to everybody in a minute. How adorable is Freya Bomb? And Freya was down here just a little while ago. Like over here. She was. She was. And light the path forward. I could wear this one at work. Sorry, my camera's going batshit. Okay, I'm going to put them in a safe pile over there. Hi, everybody. So go check out my merch shop. There's a lot there. I'm going to put my fan on a little higher. Give me a second because, let's just indulge here. I have a fan. Um, Okay, so I did not put on my air conditioning just yet. So let's say hi to everybody and I'll get into what goes on here. Hi, Divine Sunflower Tarot, if I could talk. Hi, Miss Sid. She sang to Dottie and Spotty. So, love, 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 love. Hi, Hazel. Hi, Charlene. Hi, Ashmaya. Hi, Hazel. Hi, Mary J. Hi, El Sunray, Miss Leah herself, Miss Ivy. What's up, guys? Scott's sleeping. He messaged me. He said he was tired. So Scott will be on a little later. But whoa. Ah! 10 days in survival literal mode. 10 days. Um ah! um there's like no beginning. So we had a derecho last week. Literally, my thank goodness. I know. Hi, Debbie. I know a tree limb fell on the house because I heard the bang, and then I was really, really concerned. I was down here with Freya, like I breathed. I breathed through it. I was okay. And then I took some video. Some of you on Facebook saw. I was just filming everything. Power goes out, and some time passes because it's downpouring. It's like a hurricane. I've been in hurricanes before, and I was like, oh, this is just like one. After things kind of settled down, I went outside. I have a chimney cover that flew off into my backyard. Trees everywhere, everywhere, trees everywhere. And then I go to the front of the house. It's destruction. Wow. And now I lived stuff like this before. But New York and Florida and many of these other states have their shit together. Not here. Not here. And if I find out how much a class action lawsuit is to join, I'm going to see if I could do a GoFundMe or put it out there into the universe that I can join that. Um, Federal assistance, I do not apply. I cannot apply. It doesn't apply to my ass. Local town funding does not apply to my ass. Nothing applies to myself in terms of getting my food restocked. It's an act of God. So food and discomfort and all of that stuff goes out the window. Loss of income, they could care less. These people give a shit for nothing. Um, Now, homeowners insurance, I have $1,000 deductible. So there's no use of calling them and saying, could you replace my food? They're not going to do it. If I have damage, because you have to have damage and it has to be over a certain amount for them to give you, like, the funds is not necessarily like if you had a flood and you had to go through your homeowner's insurance and you're paying a contractor to, get your sub pump and your roof fixed or the tree off your house, you obviously have to call homeowner's insurance. And from there, with that claim number, you can get assistance, you can get aid, or they'll give you a partial on that. I don't have damage. I did not have to put a claim in, therefore I get nothing. Unless someone could figure that out for me, because I tried every which way. Yeah. I think I kept calm. What really, let's just talk about it. Let's unravel, because we're all spiritual people, right? And we're all here doing our own balancing. We're all doing our own work. You know what's really hard to do? Work when everybody else's generator is so loud, you can't even hear yourself. You can't go in silence because it's zzz, and then, eh, it's bad. It's bad. Let's talk about it. What really got me more than anything else, and it's something that the Patriots, a lot of us know from that one group. But now this is another problem that comes into what I'm about to mention: satellite phones. I had no cell service for at least 4 to 5 days. Like, if I literally had to take my phone and, like, the AOL dial-up era? We all know about that. But this is me like an antenna, like, like trying to get phone service. And I'm blessed, and I really want to thank my school family and community. School somehow had a generator and they had internet, so the coverage on my cell service was better at work. Unfortunately, they had to shut down because uh fuel was very hard. Here's the thing, guys. We talk about generators. The Patriots talk about all this preparedness. When there is no gas stations with no power, you don't have a car, you're stuck. You're stuck. But but there is hope. Allison's going to bring you hope, because I learned, I've been through this before with Sandy. The only thing that was differing in New York to here is that New York had the National Guard come to each neighborhood, especially the harder hits. But even mine, it wasn't hard hit. It was just affected by power outages and stuff. They came by and asked you, do you need ice? Do you need food? What do you need? And they would come back and you'd pick up your stuff for free. Here, you have to drive every which way to go get free food, get ice, get your stuff charged. No one came to you. And I walked to the community center and I said, like, what gives? Hi, Arnie. And I do want to thank each and every one of you for sharing, for promoting, for just doing what you can to help me out. Really, guys, I'm trying not to cry today. I did enough of that this morning. Oh my gosh. We're gonna get into that. My spiritual people, I bawled. Scott left me something with Linda Good McGillis and a movie. And I had an incredible experience earlier today. But I can't keep this shit to myself. I shared it on Facebook, but why? I'm going to share it here. Actually, it's cathartic tears. I had a release again. I had a release once again. A release. Talawanda. Talawanda. It's a weird name, but holy fuckballs, this movie is AI, by the way, but what a phenomenal spiritual, holy crap, everything I say is in this film. Ah! Please, I beg you all, who please go and watch this movie. I saw the interview with Linda first. And Linda was just articulating it away in, like, Allison's heart beating like crazy. I watched it. I felt my wings. Like I felt my shoulder blades opening up and my wings wrapping me. And out of nowhere, bawling. It hit here. It hit here. I don't know if it was in a good way, but it like literally hit here. It hit here. Wow. Wow. It's phenomenal. And it's everything that so many of us said and say. Wow. Because people think I'm batshit crazy when I say it's a illusory world and that you create your reality. Ah! What? What? This. Okay, so Spirit drops me this shit. Thanks, Scott. Scott's my little, angel. Scott's my angel. Sent me this. I was like, Linda! And I had power this morning, so I was able to like blow dry my hair and get some things charged up. Well, let's go back to the storm, but I had to mention this because everybody spiritual needs to understand this movie. It's phenomenal. And it heart wrenches you. It's a lovey story. It's like your flame twin flame. Allison can't talk. Can't talk. But we got shirts today. I mean, good things are happening. But here, guys. All right, Allison survival. Could hardly go into silence, could hardly meditate. The anxiety that I felt, pretty normal when you can't get communication to happen. Now, Viking called me today because he just got his power back on. He had no cell service either. He had no internet, no cell service. You can't use it. Okay, so then we have, the what the Patriots are talking about with the satellite phones. Who the hell has a satellite phone? Who am I calling? I mean, I could still call 911 on that. It's not like you can't get through. But I mean, just to have a conversation with somebody, satellite phones are still expensive and still not everybody has it. At least the people that are around here that I know that I have to get in touch with, they're not carrying that around. Let's just be honest and for real. So that was one of my major anxieties is if something were to happen to me, who would be able to get in touch with me? So that was in the back of my head. Oh yeah, for sure, Arnie, for sure. But what the Patriots back in the day when we're all like, the EBS is going off, get your pit, and I don't like to be in fear because I don't buy that crap either, right? You just make it work. You make what you have work with what you have. I 9 days. Today is 10 because I did have no power. 9 days. I got this. This is just one of two. I have a battery bank. It charges everything. It has a USB, it has an Apple cord, it has a USB, and then a mini. This thing was amazing. Good investment. This and three others. I have smaller versions, and then I have two. I have one. This is my one, and then I have another one. Guys, make sure you have these in the house. Please. I know. I know. But I don't think Indiana's special. I know Gary is going through it. I was talking to somebody earlier and saying that what's happening in Gary, like a lot of people of color are fucking angry. And I said, well, when you light the match under people to stop being so fucking complacent with their city and the shit conditions they live in, they're gonna uprise. And what do you think is happening right now? There's an uprising up the block. They're uprising. They're like, hey, what about us? We got hit by a tornado and a derecho. I'm proud of them. Freaking proud. Light the fire under your ass. You got conditions you don't want to live in. You start getting upset, rightfully so, and then you uprise. Good job, Gary, Indiana. Yeah, today. So what happened today? And I'm sorry I'm late. It's 6. I had to come on a little like. I heard the line guys out this morning, so I ran to get my shower in. We have a creek behind my house, and there's lines that were down, but they restored my power. The guy said we have to shut it off because there's a live wire on the floor. There's an 80-year-old 2 doors down who did not know, and then something caught fire earlier this morning, and they were rushed over here, and they had to shut my line so that way I don't get any back current and shiplows. So they just fixed it a little while ago, and then I had to make sure I plug everything in slowly again. And then the Wi-Fi takes forever to get into the house. So sorry, I'm a little on the late side. But I did have 10 days. Guys, this is a game changer, and I wouldn't buy just one. I would buy a few of these. This one was $40 on Amazon. It has a flashlight right here. It has all the knobs back there. You can put your phone up here. You have a flashlight over here as well. And you put the fucking thing in the sun. Free. And it charges your shit up. I bring these to work when I can't plug things in with the kids, but I just leave it in my bag and put my plugs in. Hi, Logan. Guys, I can't stress this enough. This can happen to anybody. I know Leah has issues with her electric, and I know people down in Florida always have hurricanes. New York as well. I mean, we all gone through this, right? But for that amount of time is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Make sure you have solar. Here's the thing, the guy today, the lineman, one was from New York, picked my accent up right away. He's like, oh, I see you have a generator. I was like, yeah, but I don't have a car. And the gas station down the block, the closest to me, is off. Where am I getting gas? Or a propane tank? They don't deliver. You have to pick it up. Where am I getting gas? The guy's like, well, you have a point there. I said, yeah. I said, you make do. I'm very thankful and very blessed that I have my teacher that I work with. Her parents and her brought me ice. Another teacher that she's new to my building, she was super amazing. She gave me a cooler with ice. She's like, here, I don't just take it. I had Northwest Indiana like a page off of Facebook. The woman's like, wait a minute, you don't have a car? What? I'll drop you off some ice. So I've been having people drop me off ice. Amazon, Whole Foods, because Walmart was on a generator and they glitched out and they apologized. They called me on the phone. They're like, listen, I'm so sorry. Could you pick up your order? And I said, I don't have a car. I don't have a car. And a lot of my area is impassable. For other people to come and help me. And Amazon by Whole Foods got me. I just needed peanut butter, bread, some rolls, some snacks. I had water. I had coffee stuff I needed. powder creamer. Guys, Jimmy Rig coffee is amazing. FYI, I could do either or. So you take your coffee cup, you put a coffee filter. I had to put something sturdy. I have a screen coffee filter, but I put an actual filter on top of the screen. And then I put coffee and then my tea kettle. And then I just dumped the powder creamer. It was magic. So guys, wherever you are in the world, I know these are a little pricey. You can get the smaller banks, but if you have a phone, if you have like the watch, if you have multiple phones, you have your iPad, guys, get one of these. It has a compass. They're all for camping, but guess what? This stuff saved my ass. It kept my phone charged. Please get one of these. Get a couple of them. Also, I'm going to show you guys pictures. We're going to talk. A lot to unpack. But Talawanda, guys, go. You got to go watch that. I'm going to show pictures for those of you who have not seen the insanity. So here's what you guys need. Oh, Ivy, you did. Yes, Ivy, you need to see this movie, girl. Even if you just listen to it, because I mean, it's magical AI. It's magical. Magical. I know YouTube just changed again, and that's another thing. There's a lot going on. Yeah, I got my telescopic ladder the other day. I'm waiting on my chimney cover. I got to get up there to put the chimney cover back on my house. I'm going to show you guys pictures, but hang on. For all of you who are in apartments, don't have generators, or those of you who just can't get, the store is too far away for gas, or you don't want to use gas or have that noise. The solar generator. So eventually, at some point, Amazon is delivering me later. They keep changing the times. It'll probably come tomorrow. The solar panels to this. This came without the solar panels. So frustrating. Guys, so frustrating. Aw, Ivy. I'll send you the link in Amazon, girl. In from Amazon on the phone. Because there's a lot of different versions of it. Guys, this right here. Okay, this is one of those power banks. Those of you that are in the Patriot movement, the Patriot stuff out there with the solar panels. This is the shit. You could charge it with electricity. This little DeWalt mother effer back here also got me through. My jumper. Also, you can put USB in it. Amazing. But those of you who are in apartments who have no access to propane or gas, shit really does go down. This is amazing. This is amazing. And when you are, when you have a generator and you have to go on days and days and days, you're not supposed to run your generator all day. You're not. It burns out and you can really hurt the engine on it. This, you just put the solar panels outside and it charges the battery in there. It stores it. Hi, Mars. So I don't have the panels yet, but I was able to charge this up when I had power yesterday. So today, when they cut my power again, I was able to test it out and it freaking works. It's an investment. I did not want to have to go and do it, but something inside me said if my generator can't be fixed outside, um, I have this and it goes inside and I don't have to have noise. And I just want my refrigerator freezer to be up, and if I could get the Wi-Fi up or a laptop or do my work. Oh, there it is. I could do it. This one I got on sale for $4.99. It came out to $540 something dollars, and the solar panels you have to buy separate. They were $170. It's an investment. Not one that I wanted to make, but after what I just went through, put it in comparison, guys. Gas is very high up here again. And every day people are going to the gas station, pouring in egg. The gas stations around here were closed up until like 2 days ago. People had to go 30 minutes, 40 minutes out of state to go get gas. So A, tolls, B, actual driving mileage, and then getting gas for your containers to bring it back home. And maybe 2 days later, you have to go do the whole thing all over again. Waiting in line, and I'd rather not have to do that. Well, thank you, Ivy. We love you. Oh, geez, Louise, girl. So the Generacs, I'll go back to pictures. So the Generacs, my next door neighbor on this side, her yard is, and I was gonna go over and help her, but then she's getting an insurance claim on it, so I can't touch it. They have to go in and assess her yard before she can even figure out if she's getting covered for it. So I haven't been able to go and help her, but the tree limbs in her backyard is massive. It's bad. Mine, I was able to do by myself. And seriously, guys, I'm like proud of myself. Like I'm getting my muscles back. I'm like, um, I did a lot of work. A lot of work. I got some of my muscles back. I lost a few pounds too, and I don't see it, but I did. Muscles. Woo! Oh yeah, Mars, absolutely. Practically speaking though, for what I did not have, like I barely was able to order this. But I mean, we got to look at also how big the panels are. Like I'm able to put the panels all around the house. If there are people here that live in smaller places or in apartments, this is perfect. And the foldable ones that you can buy and put in the windowsill really helps. And I'm not saying this go out and spend all that money if you don't have to, but it's just something to invest in the in between. But I mean, even the little solar panel guy that I have, wherever I put it, I mean, even if you can handle your day with that, I mean, thankfully it wasn't hot really here, just a lot of rain, but this still charges in the UV light. Um, Also, I didn't bring it down with me. I was trying to run down here. I have like an Energizer like light, and I got lantern lights plus the candles all around the house. Make sure you have butane so you could charge up, you could fill up your lighters. Because Allison did have gas. I had a stove, so I was able to cook. Thanks to Ashmaya, I had some ravioli she had given me a while back, and I had it saved. And I'm like, good thing I didn't eat it because I had some ravioli. But you guys, you don't know how much you use this until your power goes out. So go get some butane, have that on the ready. I have butane torches now, just in case. Yeah, I mean, Jimmy Rig coffee. I was able to use my stove and I had running water and I did have it. It wasn't hot, but it was, hot enough. I was able to take decent showers every day. Blessed for sure. Everybody else around me was freaking out. And I just also have coolers. I didn't like I wanted dry ice. No one could ship it to me fast enough. But dry ice to me is better than I got how many bags of ice? Probably at least 15 bags between the first day it happened, second day it happened. My teacher and her parents were able to get ice. Um, Store had a generator and they got me ice. Have coolers that at least you can store. I mean, my fridge and my freezer are gone. Gone. But I like to have cold water. I'm not drinking tap water. I like to have cold drinks on hand. Especially when you're literally walking miles down the road to go to a store to get like creamer and see what else they had that wasn't bought out. Yeah. There's so much. I'll show you guys some more pictures. I uh, okay. Hopefully people leave me I'm not saying leave me alone, but if I'm showing pictures on my Facebook, we just gotta, we're gonna get into the energy too, guys. Oh my God. I wasn't really able to see um much stuff on the Schumann unless someone posted it on Facebook and my feed was able to capture enough enough signal. Because once the towers go down, like a cell tower goes down, it's very hard to get reception. And people had some hot spots and there were trucks from the companies like trying to get a signal out to people. That did happen, but it was not strong. So my whole week was like an AOL dial-up. It's the circle of death. Come on. That was me all week. Especially trying to get shorts up. I laugh now. It was very uncomfortable. I just want to show you guys. I'm going to go back. Boo, 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 boo. 10 days ago. Boo. Oh, here's the. Yeah, so out on my deck, I have this. It's dirty, but it still works. This big Coleman. When I first moved here, we had a power outage for 2 days, and I had the car. I was able to go to Walmart and get this cooler and ice. And the teacher, she's in another town further east of me, and she was able to buy, like, she bought this and she's like, well, you can have it. I'm like, I'll return it to you when this shit show is over. But I got this also. And then off to the side over here, I have like one that you just take for a picnic. I have that too. So I have three coolers. The data center was not built yet here, and I don't think it's going to be built. There's still lawsuits about it. And it's not in my town, it's in the town over from me. Um, yeah. Oh, here's a trick. If you guy, I don't know, ladies, if you go to Home Depot, you know those cleaning rags that guys use for cars and just maintenance stuff, but they're like towels. Not the microfiber ones, but like the junky, shitty ones. They're white. Put it in cold water, put it in a Ziploc, seal it, and put it in the freezer. You could do that with Bounty too. Mm-hmm. I used it. I did. But if you go, I obviously am like a very big masculine, feminine female. I have a lot of those towels. So I just put water in and put them in my freezer. And I've always had them there. And it did help in between because some of the ice, probably crappy chemicals, melted really quick in my coolers. And it hasn't been really hot here. It wasn't like over 100 degrees. It was like the highest one day was 80. And it was breezy. So coolers are definitely something to have on hand. Ashmai, absolutely. The water frozen water bottles are also absolutely necessary. And I'm not saying, guys, is that what happened to me is not going to happen to you. But for us patriots back in the day, we talked about prepping and stuff, but we really didn't go into prepping and stuff in products. It's all the stuff that people sell in bulk stash on and aggrandized off of online. Have your stash ready. Okay, but here's the problem with hoarding food for preppers. It does expire. Food expires. Oh yeah. So I have lanterns, and I honestly was kind of happy with I have a reading my book light. I finished Federico Faggine's Irreducible. That is going to be a really long book review. There's a lot in there that I want to dig out, and I because it's relevant to what we're all going through with the AI, the computers, and that fear that people are projecting. He has a really good stance on it, but I have like the law of one. I have to sit there and not make it. I obviously it's copywritten, so I can't just read all out of the book. Um, I will try to like go through it if that makes sense. But oh, what? Okay, so philosophy, metaphysics. is Allison's like fucking holy grail. That's what got me into a lot of things in the first place. What made Allison sane. Being introduced to this man right here. And Nisha. And Spinoza. And a bunch of others. But he's my top. Bernardo Kastrup is a really phenomenal philosopher. He breaks this book down, but he mentioned something in here. I have to literally like deconstruct shit. It's phenomenal. Like, I know that the blackout had its reasons, and the first few days I wasn't getting any kind of like epiphanies. I was just like meditating and trying, and it wasn't necessarily trying, but I really did want to just get back into my balance and silence, and it was really difficult to do. Super difficult to do. This I have to add a concept to episode 3 of the spirituality and quantum mechanics paradigm. Why? Relational quantum mechanics. Thank you. Basketball Thomas. Thank you. Just 9 days and then 10 today. And it wasn't that long. 9, we'll say 10 altogether now. I had 2 minutes of light 2 days ago. It was shut off. And then yesterday I got it back on at 5:30. And I was very hesitant to do anything because of what was going on in my back. And then today they came and fixed the back. It ain't fixed, but it is what it is. I'm happy to have light. This right here, guys. Bernardo is a fucking genius, and idealism is like where Allison's cup of tea is. I will go through it because I have another book I have to read of his. These are short, but we'll get to pictures, I promise. Allison's all over the place. Allison's having a wonky moment. This helps describe how we're all individuated from God. He explains it like Schopenhauer in the book, wherever it is on the floor over there. He explains how we are differentiated from the one, like how it works. He explains it like 22 years ago. I read, it's on the floor. Hang on. This book changed my life. This book changed my life. I didn't completely understand it. It's very dense and not easy to read. Mind you. But it changed my life. The world as will and representation. You're willing something, right? Now, Bernardo talks about, you know how some people have dissociation disorder, or what the SSP will call alters within a person's body, like multiple personalities. I hope I got everybody on that page. Multiple personalities, but within one person. So you have a body and someone switches to another, something triggers them and a whole nother person comes out of them. Right? That's how God functions through us. We're individuated from the source as an altar of source, of God. All of us playing a specific dynamic from the one. Does that make sense? I still have to finish this book, but it makes sense in my brain. I actually been watching before, I lost the power and everything went down in my life. I did watch a couple of people who have schizophrenia and have like multiple psychosis. And a lot of them have channels and they are very much aware, and they talk about it like, here, this is what I'm going through. I want to describe it because so many people, shun me out of society, but I just want to show you like this, is not, it's in my control, but it's not. And because there are children that I service that may have some of this issue. And I'm not saying that we have multiple personalities, right? But if God said, let there be, and there comes the whole one now splits off, we're just one personality amongst everything individuated, playing a role. Now, in a body, someone having a dissociation, multiple personalities, it's a very similar concept to how sources, I'm Allison and let's say you're Thomas. We're two different people, but we're from the one. So it's a really interesting way to kind of like connect that and make it make sense. I have seen Severance. Yes, yes. And what Schopenhauer and what Bernardo tries to bridge into the gap is representation, your physicality, the illusions that are in this physicality. And he wrote, like, Schopenhauer and his style of writing, it's not easy to follow, but Bernardo really like cleans a lot of the concepts up because he's like an idealist. I forgot the other term, but he's an idealist. I am one too because I believe we've been we determined our lives, right? Our free will, and this is what Federico Fagin is like, no, you have free will. We do to an extent, but not necessarily. Like your choice to change your mindset is in your free will. Your choice to react to things in a positive or negative way is your free will. Your free will is to walk a righteous path, to do good works unto other people. That is a choice you get to make. Being a good person, doing good by others, doing good by your animals. Like we orchestrate a lot of things in our lives, but it's your choice to choose your reactions to it, to respond the way you do to it. That's your free will. You choosing a new experience, a new reality, what you want and what you desire is also your free will choice. So we do have choice. It's just not as this broad thing that, oh my God, there is control and laws in this land. But there's more. There's more. It doesn't end, guys. I know. The 10 days with Allison just doing craziness. I just ordered a book. Again, I'm going to like I found a guy. I don't know what made me, I guess it was the title because I like old books, like the Curtises or like in the 1800s, early 1900s. I like the Christian mysticism. And this guy started, I don't know, the title jumped out at me. Of course, that's spirit telling me to go watch this guy. The Spirits book. Teachings from Advanced Spirits on God, Angels, Heaven, the Afterlife, the Purpose of Life in the Spiritual Journey by Allan Kardec. Validates so much. The guy's videos, people talking about their NEDs and talking about the tunnels, the non-tunnels, the void, the people. I mean, I've read a lot of NED books and OBD books, like out-of-body experiences, near-death experiences. And a lot of people have varying differences, but, each of us have a different experience when we do cross over and transcend. This book clears up a lot of stuff, and I can't wait to get my hands on it. Wowie wow wow. So, like, the beginning of the storm, everything was batshit crazy for me. Every day was hacking with an axe and picking heavy, like 70. Yes, I picked up a 70-pound tree limb, hauled it outside, hauled it to the front of my house. A lot of it. I cleaned up a lot. I still have a lot more to do, but I needed electric to mow my grass and to weed whack. But the Spirits book, oh, let me see if I can find it on Amazon. I will link it if I could find it. I know not everybody's liking to read as much as I do, but I need an Amazon's. I need an Amazon's. Paste. Okay, and that's to the Spirits book that I just mentioned. I like when Spirit drops me amazing shit in my lap, and that right there, listening to the guy like go through different, things that people struggle with. And it's nothing that I haven't said or many other people haven't said. It's just the way things are delivered, and when things are delivered in different phraseology and different wording, it might hit people that might not understand it from my perspective, but maybe from a book's perspective or someone else's perspective. Oh. So that's another one besides Talawanda. That book and the guy doing it, amazing. Allison got to breathe. All right, let me find it. And yes, little Thor has been back, not today because the guys are in the back of the creek and they were back there yesterday and today. So I was not expecting little Thor to show up. There he is. Hey, Scott. I was not expecting little Thor to show up the last 2 days just because of the noise and how many people were in the back of my house. So I'm hoping he does come back, but little Thor has been back. He has. All right, we're getting close to the drop date. Kind of. You know what? to make my life a lot less difficult. All right, honey, let's go in and we'll do energy readings as well. I want to read spiritual cachet from today. There's a lot I want to get into. Again, I'm sorry I am late. It pierced my grass. I'm just this is I know there's not much to look at. There I am. That's my neighbor's backyard. There's like a massive, it's hard to see with all the leaves there, but this is a massive tree right here. This fell on the fence. This is one part of the branch. This is the side of, this is where my office is, right around here. So I had a tree limb here. I had one back here. Her whole tree broke over the fence, and I had this. Part of her tree also fell here with my tree. So this was the last of my cleanup. I chopped that with an axe. This is the other part of the tree that I showed you just a little while ago. The fence is like, I really don't like the fence, and I could care less if it's down or not. I don't have a dog. I don't know if she's going to replace it. I don't really care if it's bent. It is what it is. But yeah, that's just all of that. It spared the, I had baby birds in there. Um, I have birds that go and lay their eggs in there. So thankfully that got spared. I mean, the house got spared. I did have a branch hit the roof, but it didn't stay on it, and there's no holes or punctures that I could see. So I really got lucky. I had more over here. Guys, you should be Allison proud. You should be proud of me. I got up on a ladder, and it was like the bark was like this, and I literally like sawed it off to a point where if it tipped over, it wouldn't get my electric lines run through the tree. I like shaved it down as best as I could with my chainsaw, and then I snapped it with my bare strength on a ladder. I'm proud of myself. But I have more trios over here. There's the broken generator right there where my cursor is. It broken. Don't want to work. There's Freya in the dark. Hang on. My principal, we did have to go into work. My principal and a teacher lent me this mug so I can have coffee. They let me have coffee. Oh, and if you do not have obviously you can't work your microwave and you don't have the oven, but you do have your stove. If you want to heat up something that you had to put in the microwave, a baking sheet. I had these like pans I do my wax on, like I put my wax molds in the metal sheets. And I use that to heat up food. And everybody's like, "Oh my God, that's so dirty." It's because it's not for food consumption. I just jimmy rigged it so I can heat my food up. Um, so yeah, if you can do it with a skittle like that too, it works really well. But we're not gonna look at that. Allison's proud of herself. There's my axe, and there's the tree I chopped. I did it all by myself. I'm so proud. I'm only on, I'm not on, I'm unsharing just because I don't know what's there. Yeah, this was a pain in the tushy, and I had to lift this. I had to chop this up, and one half I had to lift. It's on the street right now. Little Thor! Look at my little baby. I love when he does this. And this right here is new. So I do think and suspect that he was neutered. I'm thinking. But like Freya has her inner ear tattooed. So I'm not 100% sure if that's a wound of a fight he had or that's an action. Because they usually tip it up here. I don't know. Yeah, but little Thor buddy came. Chippy and the scrolls have been coming, but also because of the guys working in the backyard and then me doing all the tree work, they didn't show up the last few days. Because of that, they've been off schedule. All right. So, and I did put out on TikTok, and I do have some videos and stuff, but this right here, here's the Maryville Tea Room. It's famous around here. And my house is all the way up the block. But when I was walking a few days ago, it was raining. Yeah. Yep. That's one of the reasons why I had to lose power today. A very untouched field. This is me walking towards Route 30. It's hard to see, but that's where the box is and the lines. Yep, that book. All right, now to show everybody, this is where the lawsuits, everybody's hearing it now on the news because no one really besides me and people that live here. If you know them, then you found out. This picture right here, that's my utility pole, and that's why so many people are pissed. If they would have cleared a lot of this nonsense off the poles and trim the tree limbs, that is their responsibility. It's in Indiana state law that a utility company has to trim around where the lines are. That vegetation on the poles and stuff need to be upkept. Does that look upkept? It looks like a swamp monster. Yay, Ashmaya, that's awesome. I think Ivy also has a little Thor. There's little Thors everywhere. I love black cats. I had Ethan. I miss my little guy. He's been around in the house. I've seen his little ass in spirit. But this is why people in Indiana are pissed off. People of Gary, they're pissed off because look at this. This is not okay. And no one goes back there to clear it. The only reason why I spoke to some linemen is they were in my backyard. I was like, hey, what's going on? Do you see this? And I knew they weren't from here. They were from out of state doing the job that, they should have. He was like, yeah, join the lawsuit. Look at that. You have picture evidence. So yeah, the insanity. This doesn't look like, but that's all those trees in the back in front of my house. You can't even see the block right there. There's a street right here. You can't even see over it. I had to clear this out because they're taking like big trucks and they're like the claw. It's not, I forgot the name of the actual machine, but they're like clawing everything up and putting them in a dump truck. And they're like, yeah, you have a thing right there and your mailbox is going to get destroyed. So, and this is half my driveway. It dips, it has a really bad incline. They're like, yeah, we don't want to hit anything and no. So, yeah, bad picture of my ass. I had to do Amish laundry. Um, I didn't do it in like, so I took a container and did I've cleaned in that stuff before, back in New York. I took a tote, and then put the laundry detergent in and stirred it and like scrubbies and then rinsies. And then I had you know, if anything, why not? My clothes rack, I never opened it up in years, took it out, it broke. So I couldn't hang my wet clothes on anything. I had a Jimmy rig that up too. And I was gonna put string up and I was gonna put rope up to just, and then like, nah, the deck is fine. Yeah, so that's a lot of the pictures. Um, oh yeah, Ash Maya. I did so I didn't have a salad spinner. What I did was, wring everything out and then toweled it for a bit, and then I let it hang outside. It worked perfect. Um, it was amazing. But a lot of you know these skills, but a lot of other people do not. When I went to the community center to charge up my stuff because it was getting pretty low, a lot of the women that were older sitting there, I showed them the solar panel stuff and they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, put it in the sun and charge your device. I'm like, you can even your banks, you could put it in it charges the banks. They're like, what? The sun? Yeah, the sun. People were draining. Hey, AO, they were draining their car batteries. They're like, oh yeah, we have nothing to do. We're going to drive around. That's what everybody's been doing because they're bored. They don't want to stay in the house. They were driving their cars, charging up their stuff. Why? You got free source right there, son. Hmm. So yeah, get you a couple of these. Make sure they're charged up. I use these at work. I have two of these. I have one for my watch. I got one massive solar bank. I got that one. And then I have a smaller one. Yeah, the solar lights from outside do work inside. I like the lanterns. I only have three of them, and let me tell you, it helped in the shower. The Energizer one that I have, you can also plug in your USB there too. Always have batteries on hand. I have a whole junk drawer of batteries, all kinds of batteries. 9 volts, D's, C's, triple, double A's, the ones that you have to put in your car, key fob, all kinds of shit. I got it all. And people think I'm a hoarder. Guess what? It comes in handy when you need it. But yesterday, after having power for like a few minutes and then it went out again, I walked to the cat cafe because the noise was getting to me. I've been waking up with migraines. Haven't been sleeping that well. And I mean, this is also energy stuff. Hey, Keith. This is like a lot of also the energy stuff going on spiritually for a lot of us. And I'm just like, heh, heh, heh. So I walked down to the cat cafe. The owner was, announcing that if you really need to charge your stuff, come here, hang out, have a coffee, and hang out. So I did that yesterday and I got to talk to her a bunch. She's like, yeah, go upstairs. What do you want to eat? You're free on me. And I'm like, no, I have money. I got coffee. I got a cookie. And I sat there for like 3 hours charging up my stuff. Allison cleaned them out of catnip pierogies. And I know not everybody on here. I know back in the day when I said it, people said they wanted it. I only have 9. I only have 9. I gave one to Freya. But these are catnip pierogies. They're cloth and they're knitted. We have some patriotic ones. So for whoever wanted one to try, let me know. I have to pay cash for these. Because it goes to the rescue. The rescue makes them and they sell them at the shop, but that goes, all that profit goes to them to keep the animals going. Yes, resourceful for sure. And I just want to impart some of the things that I had to go through that I kept myself sane with. Because when you don't know when power's coming back on, you don't want to run your phone all day. So I had to make sure. Awesome. I'm going to write that down. I'm going to write that down. Let me find a pen. I'm disorganized, guys. I do apologize. And we're pulling some oracle cards tonight. Okay, so one day that it was not dark down here, I put my oracle card together, and I might have more of an easier time when I clean up the rest of the nonsense that's over here and have my cart here. And I just pulled decks from the cart. It's a 3-tiered cart. You know those art carts? I have my oracle cards on there. I have a pen around here somewhere. I think the big meanie asked for them. Freya loves them. And I'm intending to go, they're going to be getting more soon, and I will be back down there eventually. Walgreens is a godsend. They got their power back early on, and it was a much. Patrick! Have you been driving past my house? Because I keep seeing dominoes. And I'm like, is that Patrick? Patrick, are you okay? And do you have power? Patrick, you need to email me your phone number. I need to know your status, Patrick. So guys, Patrick is not that far from me, and he's in the next town. I hope he's okay, but like we were going through it together, and I'm glad you're here, my friend. I was worried about you. And I really hope your property okay. I haven't ordered anything because I now just got power. I have to clean out my freezer too. I have to like take the bottom out because it's all iced from all the water from the ice bags and stuff. I cleaned it out as best as possible, but there's still like ice accumulating on the bottom, and I have to take it out and before I go get food. Okay, good. You have 7? All right, 9 plus today. That's another thing. It was Ashmaya's birthday. All right, happy belated. You see, this is what happens. I miss everybody's shit. Yay, Ashmaya! Woo! Interesting. I gotta read that later, Miss Grace. Yes, happy birthday, Ashmaya. I know it's super late. But I'm glad you got your tooth pulled. Oh my goodness. Yes, guys, you see, this is what happens when Allison loses power. I don't get to do my like shout outs and stuff. Okay, so getting back to Ashmaya's gonna get a present. I just have to get everything in order. I know I sent her stuff. She's getting more. So, guys, at the end of this month, which is just about here, I have to figure out, hang on, let's go to the calendar because Allison's okay. Time warped for me too because I don't even like, I knew today was Friday, just it all blends in together. It all blends in together. You're like, what? Okay. Next Friday, Night Live, we're going to do a raffle. We're doing it. Okay. Now, I forgot which shirt I have a double of. So Allison, I emailed the company because I ordered a bunch of stuff to try out at the wee beginning when I first made the merch shop. And I only got the Freya Bomb sticker from it. And My demons play well with my angel sticker. So I only got 2 things from that order. So Allison has 3 stickers that are doubles that I will be giving away. You could choose. We have stickers to give away. I'm also waiting on more shirts. Oh, yeah. What? Happy incarnation anniversary, Charlene. Yes. Oh, Ash Maya. Oh, I'm praying for you. And I'm glad you're feeling better. I know all about that. Happy belated anniversary incarnation, Charlene. Yes. I will send you something fun. I'm waiting on more stuff, by the way. So I'm waiting on more shirts to come. Like I did expend a lot so that I know the quality. I'm really enjoying this shirt. And Allison doesn't wear white much, but I like the dark and the you know. But we got Freya bombing. We got Archangel Michael over here. My angels play well with my demons because Source said so. Like I could wear some of this stuff at work. We got light the path forward. Ah! And we got the slinky shirt. And there's more. There's more. There's more. And we have this one. There's more incoming. I do have an extra. Did I leave one upstairs? I think I have the Dark Night of the Soul t-shirt upstairs. I didn't think I grabbed it, but I have that. I think I have 2 of those. So that's this one. I think I have 2 of these. So one shirt's going to be raffled off. I got some stickers and I will probably pick a pyramid. The Dark Night of the Soul. I order larges for everything. Everything. Large for me is large is everything. Why? Like this shirt, I have a little like, but it's nice and big. It hides my tummy. I mean, could I go to a medium? Sure, but I like things that are loose on me, especially when I'm walking to work. I need that air. Um, yeah, I've been waiting on the mugs. I have not received a mug yet, and I ordered a bunch of them because I have, okay, Allison, I'm soft disclosure here. I like coffee mugs. I have a collection, like Starbucks stuff, huge collection. Not because it says Starbucks, because I actually like this has a rubber and it's nice to grasp. Um, I like the closed tops. With my tops, I like things that I can breathe in. Like if I need to unzip my pants because it's a little too tight, because the little muffin top I have going on over here, I could just hide that with the shirt. I'm just saying. I am I just started a lymphatic drain detox where you take the dropper and you put it in water and you have that once a day. And it's only day 4, but I'm starting to see a difference. I am taking things in different orders and it's starting to work. Holistic stuff takes more time to get some results, but it's longer lasting. So I'm trying the lymphatic drain. Because Allison's hair is like falling out, falling out, falling out. And I'm using rosemary water right now. After I shower, I spray it and I like let it sit in, and it has I love rosemary water, by the way. So I'm trying to see if that's going to help a little bit of the hair falling out, but I've been taking ferritin, like beef organ pills, the hormone balance, cortisol, glutathione I just added, B12, D3, K2, magnesium. I'm doing oregano oil and the clover and all of that. I'm doing a lot. But I'm using the rosemary water for my hair because it's just like my hair is everywhere. And it was so blessed to vacuum this morning. Oh my gosh, my hair was everywhere. I thought it was Freya. It was mine. It's bad. So bad. I know, ladies, I know. It's a thing. I'm trying. I'm trying. So yeah, I have a lot of good stuff incoming with the merch shop. I am trying to see what I order doubles of so I can like at least show you. I'll put it in the community tab once I go back upstairs and get the shirt. Um I'll take a picture of it so you guys can see it. Oh, my package is 10 people's away. My solar panels are incoming. I was gonna do the rice water. I might do that. I've tried the coffee before and I've tried the um it just escaped my brain. Castor oil. Um so Allison is hormones. I am excreting a lot of oil. I get very oily now, more than I ever have. The castor oil makes it worse, and I've been breaking out a lot, like pimples, because everything, even though I'm cleaning myself and everything is clean, it's still like I'm like my hormones are producing oil, and then I got oil in my hair that's leaking down here. Annoying. But I'm definitely gonna try the coffee again. I'm also looking into the Korean stuff too. See, I'm not thinning like in spots. It's just more than I would like to see coming out of me because I already have like the gray hair is a different texture from when I had brown hair. It looks normal, but there is a textural difference in my hair than when I had brown hair and normal color hair. It's a different texture. And I'm trying to figure out what product I could use and like consume too that's going to help from the shedding. And I take some of the stuff I'm taking already has biotin, folate, stuff like that. It's hormones. It's annoying. But if I could, you see, and I'm happy you guys are telling me what you guys use because it's going to help somebody out there going through it. And men, don't think you're excluded from this either. Use the tricks. Just because women have this hormonal issue, you guys do your own hormonal issues. I swear you do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the castor oil on the hair, if I don't know if it worked, to be honest. I've tried it on my eyebrows because my eyebrows are so they're thin. I have to pencil them in. You could barely see them anyway. But good question, Charlene. Yes, I have done the aloe too. I'm gonna try it all, but I don't want to overwhelm it. I mean, I'm trying the rosemary water right now. And I like how it smells. I'm like, oh, this. And my hair does look a little sheenier and it is drying nice. I love it. Yes. Make sure, AO, if you do that, yes, you need a carrier oil. But castor oil stains. I did it on my thyroid. I put castor oil on those, what are those called? They have special things that you can put on your neck and your tummy. I put castor oil in my belly button. I take castor oil pills too. The castor oil for me helps my progesterone because I'm allergic to my own progesterone. That's another reason why I'm having a lot more issues because I have to watch how much progesterone I ingest because I'm allergic to it. And it helps with the symptoms of my allergy. The castor oil helps that. Um, I know I'm allergic to myself. What? Oh, Ashmine, she's asking if it's like a red onion, a white onion, like the brown onion, like what kind of onion? Or does it matter? It could be any kind of onion. Um, I know when I used to I used to put the onion on the bottoms of my feet. I used the white onion. Yeah, because I have the, I've gone through towels and bed sheets. I have. It's a struggle. This hit me hard today. So after watching this beautiful movie because Scott, he had my back. He had my back with Linda Good McGillis. I will post that. Also the interview with Linda. She has been off grid. I don't know where have that woman been. She's not doing any interviews with Alexander Quinn as of late. I don't know, maybe. But let me tell you what. Now there's more people here. Talawanda. I cried my ass off, like bawled. My angel wings out of my shoulders wrapped in, it obviously not for real, but I closed my eyes and I was bawling my eyes out. And all of a sudden, I feel like the pain in my shoulder blades open up. And I saw my wings wrap around me and try to shield me. Holy crap! Holy crap. Hi, Colleen. Yeah, L-Sunrise. I already ingest it. I only take one pill a day and I take it at night and everything has been good. But I know what you're talking about. I was taking it too much. It was causing a lot. Guys, my spiritual folk out there that love spiritual things. And even if you're not spiritual and you just want a good, feel good, romantic, twinny, flamey, soulmatey movie to watch, it's an hour and wait, let's go check. It's an hour and 25 minutes. Ah! Bawled my eyes out. Cried this morning. Cried. Freaking cried. My wings popped out. I only had my wings popped out in when and obviously no, not I wasn't asleep when Morgan passed away. My cat Morgan, my Tuxie, when she passed away, I felt her and my wings hold each other. And that was the first time I ever had that experience. And I had that experience for the second time today, where I felt pain and I felt like my shoulders were being ripped apart. And then I felt my wings wrap around me etherically. But I was conscious of it. That was a profound feeling. Profound. This, watch it. Please tell me what you think. Linda did a good commentary on it. Amazing. Amazing. The storyline is like Suzanne Lie's reconstructing reality. In fiction, through a story, it's telling you a whole fuck ton of goodies. It's really inspiring. It's explaining things layman terms. Bawled my face out. Bawled. It's that impactful. I don't cry for crap, by the way. If I cry, it's good. That right there. Go watch it. When I get the spirits book, I'm gonna take a freak ton of notes because I'm sure I'm not allowed to read it either. Because a lot of books I'm not allowed to read. Some stuff is open sourced. Um, some of it you can only quote here and there. There's a lot of different types of copyrights, and for me, I just have to be very careful how I go about doing my book reviews. But I'm gonna do Irreducible by Federico Vigine because and that is gonna be lengthy. It goes into the AI Terminator kind of stuff. And he does his quantum panpsychism. He's onto things. There's some things I don't agree on, but it's a good book. So I finished that book. I'm in heaven. I'm giddy. I'm giddy. Giddy. Yeah, so right now I'm on DK2. I'm taking ferritin instead of the iron pills I was taking. It wasn't being absorbed properly. So I'm taking the beef organ, which is ferritin. Zinc, I have to change the brand, but I do take zinc once a day. I'm on vitamin B12 and I'm taking collagen and glutathione also. So I'm taking a bunch of stuff. I'm just seeing what works, what isn't. I'm doing a lymphatic drain right now because I do have thyroid issues. And a lot of the thyroid issues is not necessarily a thyroid issue, it's a lymphatic issue where things are getting stuck in your system. So I'm like, well, maybe that might be my problem. But it's trial and error and it's herbal. It can't really hurt you unless you're allergic to it. And I'm not having side effects. And I am honestly feeling a lot better when I'm walking. A lot of people are like, why don't you just, I'll drive you. I'm like, no, I need to walk. I'm trying to get as, keep as physically fit as I can. And I think it for me, it clears my mind when I'm walking. But yeah, the Linda Good McGillis take on this movie is phenomenal. There's no real spoilers either. He like has a bunch of trailers and stuff. I really wish I had the authority to show it, but I don't. I don't steal people's stuff. Thoughts from a twisted angel. This hit me too today. Yes, you will rise from the ashes, but the burning comes first. For this part, darling, you must be brave. And I feel this represents everything I just went through the last 10 days. The uncertainty, the not knowing, the not having self-service, the hey, principal, like I would have been here if I got an email, but my phone isn't working. Can you blame me? And I'm very thankful for my principal, super humble, set up two coffee machines, set up like cafeteria tables and bunch of plugs from the generator so that everybody could literally plug in their devices and charge up. Blessed. And then they had to shut the school down because they had damage that they had to fix and they couldn't have anybody for insurance purposes in the building. I go back to work on Monday. Oh, hell no. Florida water is perfume. Oh no. Um, guys. Okay, so another problem that Allison has been dealing with is mosquitoes. They're little tyrants. I'm bit up so bad and I'm so skivatzed out. You know what worked? Copper. I have a copper cup. I don't really drink out of it anymore. I used to. It's tarnished. I have to figure out how to clean it up. But you put the copper, you can use a penny. Put the copper on the bite and hold it there for a little bit. Ah, no itchies. It works. You can use a penny. Just clean the penny off first. It works. for the mosquito bites, so you're not sitting there itchy. I have one right here on my finger. Yeah, I had a lot of bites. Obviously drinking, like going outside and having to get my drinks from the coolers and just having to go back outside and inside. They're just coming in. Um, you should have Ivy. Yay! Good job, girl. Um, I mean, how did your mom not smell the Florida water? I don't know. There's some good stuff though, guys. Hang on. I have to get some of this stuff read to you, and then we'll pull cards. We're gonna pull cards. I gotta find it though. Yeah, the copper thing, actually, I saw an article a few weeks ago, and I mean, I haven't, because I'm walking to work and I'm outside, like, yeah, they try to eat you. But when I had the power go out, and now I'm doing, now I'm sitting out and doing and putting my laundry outside, like these little shits are getting into the house and going back out and going back in with the saw and getting a towel, like they track in. And I got like a massive bite, like over here. I think you can even see it a little bit. I put the copper cup right on top of it, left it there for a few minutes, and I'm like, oh, ooh, I'm giddy. Guys, hi. Allison will be right back. We'll open it together. My solar panels came and some goodies. Hang on, I will be right back. I'm gonna get my fun inside the house. I'm back, but the box is huge and I can't carry that all the way down here. Fuck! I'm back. I tried, guys. I tried. It's a huge box. I really couldn't tell you how big this thing is. And their picture, I yeah. Um It's a 200-watt solar panel. But then someone sent me a present, and I don't know who it did. There's no note. Hang on. I guess. Oh, Allison had a citronella candle that I totally forgot that was in my garden. Like I have this little thing that's on my deck, and I had citronella candles. That's another reason I was like so happy to have lighter fluid because that was on every night. Interesting. I might have to do that. I haven't had really that bad mosquito issue until like the storm. Um, so I was only expecting a solar panel. It's a huge box. It's pretty big. I'm just thinking it's wrapped in, stuff. I don't think it's that big. I really don't know. But there was a bag next to it with my name on it. Someone gifted me, and it doesn't have a gift thing saying who sent me this. Someone sent me positive pickles. I guess they love Sid's positive pickles. My little what the fuck. For those days, you have absolutely no more fucks to give. Oh my God, who got me these things? Thank you. I wasn't. And then so, and then this card, Ascendium, Vibration Shifting Affirmation Oracles. Whoever got these for me, thank you. I wish people left like guys, if you're gonna send me stuff, I want to know that you like did it. I know people anonymously send me stuff sometimes, but I like to think, well, I'm gonna thank whoever did that. Thank you. Seriously. I really appreciate this. I was not I was just wanting my solar panels. Wow. These look really cool. So whoever did that, I mean, look, it's a positive. I love when Sid pulls her positive pickles. They're great. And no, I'm not doing the pickle voice. She does it better. Yeah, thank you. Whoever did that, thank you. Um, so we have my little what the fuck, and then we have some positivity. I swear, guys, they are. I like I was not expecting that. I'm like, what is this little bag? What did I forget I ordered something? Sometimes that happens. Amazon takes, you know, because my area has been hit. It's not just Maryville. It was Gary, Griffith, Hammond, Highland, St. John, Cedar Lake, Dryer, Valparaiso, Chesterton, Lake Station, like the whole Northwest Indiana, Crown Point, Couts, however you pronounce it. Like the whole region was hit. It wasn't just like here, it was everywhere. The Amazon Center went down just like all the other places. So I was just shocked to even get a Whole Foods by Amazon delivered, but other stuff took forever to get here. The solar panel should have been with the generator that I bought. Like you had to buy them separate, but they should have come together and they did not. Um, yeah. So let's just read one of these little black kitty cats. Oh my God, guys. And was it the 17th? When was the Black Cat Appreciation Day? International Cat Day. We have number 44. I'm the type of person who will hold the door open and remind you to thank me for it. OMG. It's a black cat with a middle finger. I don't know. These positive pickles are going around. But for Sid, I actually was looking them up to see if there was anything like for work for my like staff and stuff because I want to give people thank you like little gifts. And I was like thinking of getting some, not the pickle, but there's like they have sunflowers. Number 29. When life gets tough, put on your boxing gloves. They do. They have sunflower ones. And I'm like, well, Sid's doing the positive pickle. That's her. She does it way better than I do. And I honestly, guys, don't hate me. I don't like pickles. I like cucumbers. I don't it's too salty or whatever it is. I don't there's something in a pickle I don't like it. Um and no, I was never pregnant to know like the pickle thing. It's like cilantro. I like cilantro. Love cilantro, but a lot of people don't like cilantro. Have a good night, Charlene. Thank you, sweetheart. And happy belated incarnation anniversary to you. My August babies. I love you guys. And everybody, seriously, thank you for the support and the help and the messages. People all over the place. And I'm sorry I couldn't get back to everybody's email. My email also, like the internet is now back. So I have a lot of backlogging to do. Um, I know some people sent me emails and stuff. I could see them, but to reply is ridiculous. It's like the AOL spiral of death. But now I don't have that problem. So if anybody did email me, I will get back to you, I promise. I also have a lot of adulting to do because I auto withdrawal on certain things, but other things I'm like, oh, I got to get on that. Number 32. Quitters don't belong here. I am a fucking finisher. Oh my God. Whoever got this for me, thank you. These cats are amazing. And it's positive pickle. My little what the fuck jar. Guys. OMG, guys. I'm just happy the solar panels came. Now to see what these cards are. I need another cart, by the way. Ooh, look how pretty. Let's get some sage going. Oh, that's another thing. I sage like a banana nut. Sage everywhere. I saged. I mean, that's another thing, guys. After storms and stuff, like obviously it's in God's will. All of this was in God. It was just me trying to understand like why. I found some very interesting things. Um, that some of the tarot readers picked up on, and I was just not getting the 3D evidence on. Quite interesting, like a lot. I mean, I like to switch my cards out here and there. I like my mainstays because it's just, like Arnie's Tarot of the Oracle deck. That's for me like a big mainstay. I like the Oracle, and I use the tarot every once in a while, but I really like the Oracle cards. Um, Most of Arnie's stuff I like to use. I like the archetype. I like that because it helps understand energy. And then the divine, the angel decks and stuff. I like all of them, and I use them, and I like to change it up because the energies when I'm pulling different types of cards and messages, like I go through all my stuff with my hands, and I pull what messages might be, what deck has a message that someone needs. And I'll try to keep a theme going. Burn, Sage, burn. Yeah, that's one thing I got to do over this weekend. I have to mow my grass. Um, I got a vacuum, and I got to do my bedding laundry. There's some things I really have to get done this weekend. Yeah, I need more carts. And I mean, I'm sitting here, and I was asking upstairs before I got all this like downloaded stuff. And only the last 2 days did it really like hit me. I'm trying to take my time and being in the dark and like kumbayaing, and it didn't work. And I wasn't forcing it. Just let's go do some dark night of the soul. Do I need that? What do I need? Asking upstairs, Mom, Dad, hi, come on. Oh, did I get an answer? Woo! Parents are semi working with me, but they're not working hard. But one thing that I'm happy about was and I put it on TikTok, and my cousin that transcended like 6 months ago, he was very, very close to me. And he has a brother, my other second cousin. They live together. I kept calling his house, his apartment, and not getting an answer. And I didn't know if his cell phone, because every time I called the cell phone, I wasn't getting an answer. I was getting scared. I reached out to like a relative. Not, I don't even know how she's associated with me, but she's like, no, he's okay. But it wouldn't tell me much more than that. Now, 6 months later, he saw my TikTok, gets me on Messenger and says, hey, I'm okay. I've been going through a lot, and I'm thriving, but I had a lot of health challenges. But I just want to let you know your uncle passed away. Now, if anybody knows me, I disowned my uncle, my mother's brother, a long time ago. A long time ago. Bye, Felicia, over there in that locality. He disowned me. I wasn't in the Jewish faith. If you're not blood, you're nothing. And that was me for most of my family. I was nothing. Um, Not in my parents' eyes, obviously, but in my family, because I wasn't a born-blooded Jew. I'm not Jewish, but raised by them. They treated me different. And my uncle had a very stubborn, very in his way, and I'm like, oh, hi, Mom. Please behave up there. My mom hated him. I know when you go up there, you kind of reconcile and you understand the bigger picture of why things happen, what things were meant for you. And sometimes you just don't see it in that in the here and the now. And I know my mom, she's still, my mother's personality still exists up there. And I don't know if she even tried to go and get him, or she let my grandparents do that. Because she's going to chew him out. I know that. That life review, and that's why that spirits book is going to be phenomenal to go through that next. It goes through that. My mom's going to chew him out, but she's going to give him a hug at the end. I know it. I know it. She's going to give him a hug, but she's going to chew him out. It's going to be great. And I know my cousin's going to chew him out too. Oh my God. It's going to be great. And not to wish that on my uncle, but my uncle kind of deserves his karma. His karma is going to get justified up there. And before I pull these, just to make a mention, in that spirit book, because I was listening to the guy about like the life review, and like we all orchestrated to cause other people pain and to orchestrate us getting pain. And it's all about learning and experiencing. And the more that we can reconcile it down here and let it go and heal it and forgive it and love that person, even if like you got to put them at a distance. The idea of you reconciling and forgiving for real in your heart space makes that life review go smoother up there, because you already understand what happened and what went wrong down here. You don't have to go through that expanse of like feeling it. You're going to feel it anyway, but it's going to go quicker in your review if you deal with it down here. We're getting that opportunity to remember that. So even if someone did something heinous to you, I know that is a very difficult concept for many people to grasp, but it's one that we really need to look at the bigger picture and ask, why do we orchestrate that in the first place in our lives? A lot of people going through trauma and having really horrible people in their lives, we signed up for that experience. What did it teach you? Like for me, what did this blackout teach me? That there are amazing people that I can rely on that helped me get ice. That I have the knowledge within me to jimmy rig and make a coffee, get some pancakes. I made pancakes for dinner tonight. They're fucking fire. The intuition of getting solar chargers and doing the laundry in my tub and not having to be like, fuck. Half my staff did not know what to do without a generator. That's a problem. The linemen that were in my backyard today, I asked him, I was like, do you see this? And I know you're not from the utility company here. Where you guys from? And one's like, I'm from Albany, New York. The other guy's like, yeah, I'm all over the place, but I'm down in Tennessee. And we work for, the company works in different states. And we're doing the work. And I said, well, thank you so much for traveling here. We all appreciate you. And the lineman goes, your accent is from Staten Island. I said, damn, you know me. He got my accent. And I'm like, when I talk to people around here, they don't hear it as much. You're hearing the Midwest twang happen. And he goes, yeah, you can hear it, but no, you're from Staten Island. Yeah, that happened today. But they were insane doing that, coming in and doing that. How are they doing, Miss Ivy? I didn't want to mention it. Oh, I like these. Okay, one more. Again, whoever got me these cards, I really appreciate you. You didn't have to. I mean, the what the fuck cat is the best. I mean, I can't. I mean, the positive pickle, it's just too cute. Okay, let's test these cards out. Information. I am connected to the cosmic web of wisdom, discovering knowledge and information in perfect flow and timing. Opportunities. Opportunities arrive in perfect timing, opening new doors to expansion and fulfillment. So even in Sid's readings, and please go check out her channel. You can go on the bottom of my channel and subscribe. Her readings have been talking about very much like most of us are on a precipice of a change. a lot of the astrology stuff that I post and the memes, and not the memes, but the sayings and stuff, have been talking about this, but it's like a prolonged, it's like it's coming, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Until you watch Talawanda and you just create the bitch. But a lot of us are obviously in divine timing, the opportunity and the things start showing themselves, but you have to raise your vibration to get there. And the information the last 2 days that I got dropped with Talawanda and the Spirits book. Ah, in Talawanda, it's more than using your imagination. You have to use your imagination. But it's being certain of what you want. And for many of us, including that includes myself, being thrown in again to a financial shit show outside of my control. I only worked 2 days, and then the health insurance tells me, well, we have to take something for your health insurance. So there goes half a check. I don't get paid until September. If I get a good check. Doubt it. And then not having YouTube videos and stuff, like, it's not much, but cents. Every time you see, I know the commercials are annoying, but you see the commercials, it gives me a couple of cents. The more people that watch, the more people that join, the more people that come in, it amplifies, and that adds up. And for me, little things add up that I could use. And not having it is a big financial hit. So just talking about being certain, power of intention. I direct my power of intention with focus and trust, knowing that I influence every event in my life. This is why Talawanda is an important thing to watch, because he says it so eloquently, and it's like visually amazing how it all makes sense. But he was trying to teach the woman, his soulmate, like, it's all about your heart and your intention, but your certainty, you're certain that's going to happen. It's a feeling that you have to admit and you have to focus on, in order for things to collapse into this reality. Right. And I think me not having power for 10 days and me, you know, I was not in fear, and my reactions, I even surprised myself. Like, I got agitated here and there, and I did have a little burst out, but my mind kept saying, Allison, just go with it. Why did it come up? And why do you feel this way? Flow with the feelings. Don't ignore them, but don't react with them. Feel them and ask yourself, why are you feeling this way? And when it came to the phone service, it's the anxiety that I have to now obviously reconcile within myself. For anybody that is home alone, that's by themselves, and when the grid goes out, unless you're in walking distance to somebody, let's just say, there's no gas, you don't have a car. That's my situation. If I died, slipped off a ladder, and broke something, and there's no cell service, what? It's reality. It's a real anxiety. It's not a false one. It's not out of fear, like, oh my God, the boogeyman's coming for me. No, it's like legitimate shit that could happen. I'm not putting it out there that it will, but you have that stuff in the back of your head that, yes, stuff can happen. And when you can't connect to anybody and you have like shitty cell service, that's an anxiety for me. And it brings me back to 9/11. When 9/11 happened and those towers went down and everybody was using their cell phone to see, I had to go to a payphone. The cell service was jammed. I had to go to a payphone. I'll call my mother's school to say, hey, Mom, I have to walk up there. There's no way of me getting up there by a cab. Everything's suspended. Everybody's running out of buildings. I'll get up there as soon as possible. Don't you effing move. And I had to walk from East 21st Street, 2nd Avenue to 50th and 10th West Side. That was a walk and a half. It's not pleasant. And we don't have payphones anymore. Even though like I don't have family and they didn't even check up on me. My one aunt did. And my cousin saw my TikTok, but otherwise, like I wasn't getting many messages. I would get it intermittently. That causes, I don't know why, and that's what I have to work on. Why does that cause me anxiety? And it's not an illegitimate fear. You know, when you're older and you're like in your house, like people do chat. Like I know some a few of us know somebody that got hit with the flooding in Indianapolis in that area. And I had to ask Sparky, she's not here. She's I think still over in Hawaii. She got hit with the hurricane. She's in Hawaii during the hurricane on vacation. But I asked Sparky if she could do me a favor and call because I don't have the person's phone number to see if they're okay. They're old. And I was worried sick. And that person doesn't necessarily hate me, doesn't like me. It's in between, but I don't care. I need to know that person's okay. Thankfully, they're okay. But and I'm sure many of you that are by yourselves also have that kind of feeling that if something were to happen, like, where's help if you can't get on the phone? And again, the satellite phone thing is a great concept if you have the funds for it and other people have them. Not everybody has them. And I don't know anybody around here that's going to go buy one. So thank you for stopping in, AO. We have beloved. I open my heart to receive love in its highest and purest form from others and from within myself. Right, like I know Ivy in the area. She was affected. Her cell service was shit too. Patrick better email me his informations. But it's I'm being serious. When shit just happened here, cell service is kind of crappy. It's a legitimate thing. How do you connect? And that soul's book, the spirit's book, talks about telepathy and telekinesis, and levitation, and why we don't have it. We did have it. We did. Girl, please be careful. I'm deadly with an axe. I don't hear anything. I honestly, anybody who's setting off fireworks, I'd be pretty pissed because there's too much. I don't even know when this happened, guys. They took the pile of trees away. I went upstairs to go get the solar panel. Where did the trees go? Holy crap. Scott, exactly. And this is my thing. If anybody looked into those cellular it's like a Nextel, but it's satellite. And some Apple stuff has that kind of. But in today's age, most people don't have a landline. I had a landline in New York. I refused to get rid of my landline. Refused to do so. When I came to this house, there was no landline hookup. They must have like covered it up. I can't find a landline plug-in anywhere because I would have gotten a landline. I like to have something just in case the cell service goes out. Yeah, Colleen, it's so bad. And it's not just Indiana. I mean, we're the reason why this is being not, I mean, now it's getting attention, and because people in Gary are like fucking fuming, they're done. And I'm happy they are. Take your fucking power back. Literally, take your power back. Sovereignty, not in an egoistic way. Take your power back. Stop allowing the government to dictate to you when to move and when to act. Sue them assholes. I wish I had a landline. I really do. I don't like the cell phone. I like it for what I use it for, but if for a means of communication, if like so this region, like I said earlier, it wasn't just my town, it was everywhere around it went down. That include the cell service. I'm happy I'm not in farm country, but it's bad. Oh, I wish I wish Freya would come and bomb. We have a Freya bomb. I really like these cards. Whoever sent these to me, thank you so much for the present. I really do appreciate you. I don't like getting anonymous things because I like giving people the due diligence of a thank you. But there was no gift card. So thank you for the my little what the fuck. Black cat with the middle finger. Here he's not here, but all the cards. And then the positive pickle. So thank you for that, guys. Whoever did that, I appreciate you so much. The little things in life make me happy. Yeah. Oh, hi, Dolly Mama. Yeah, so I'm organizing my oracle cards on my cart, and I'm just trying to make my desk a little bit manageable. Manageable. I do appreciate everybody for helping me. I'm gonna keep saying it because the gratitude is high flying. Car's still down. Viking is supposed to get surgery soon on his back, and there is no him helping me. He was going to, but then he's like immobile. So I'm trying to find other people to at least take a look at it and see. We keep getting this. Even though I missed a few. I missed a lot. I missed you guys. I'm really, seriously. All the posts I put out. I really do miss you guys. This makes me happy. That was another thing. That was another thing. When I couldn't go live and I couldn't make a video, like I was disheartened over it. I was really upset. And I had to ask, I had to go in and ask myself, why am I this upset? And higher self said, because this is what makes you happy. This is your mission, one of many. This is your highest excitement. This is what you love to do. It gives you meaning. It holds a high esteem in your heart. That was another thing I was facing. Like, you know, when you don't have power and you don't have light and you don't have much, I had to sit there and do a lot of introspection. Ooh, did it happen? But for everybody at home, thank you for tuning in. Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype to the videos. I appreciate it bigly. I'm trying to make sense out of the cards. I'm going to do the archetype. Do, 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 do. We haven't gotten this one yet. Mother, woo. Mama. The mother. The great mother, the feminine, the source. We begin our archetypical story with the mother's love. Through her sensual, fertile, and life-giving energy, all creation takes form. Regardless of our birth story, each of our hearts beat for the first time in the warm womb of the mother, where she offered resources from her body for the building of our own. Yet her tale is not so simple, as the mother, especially on the earthly plane, contains both light and dark aspects of the feminine. With the best of intentions, the mother wraps her loving arms around her creations and begins to gripe what she meant to set free, what she's meant to set free. The mother both nurtures and prohibits growth. She gives yet clings. She creates yet restricts. Amid the complex energy, the mother holds the key to the eternal challenge of love. Glowing, generative, creative, nurturing. My mother was like this. She didn't want to let go. In her death state, her transcension state, before she took the big leap over there, she didn't want to leave because she was afraid of me not being able to survive on my own. She was so stuck in the material world. She had a hard time leaving. I had to convince her to get the fuck up there. And we do. We all, female, male, we all have dark and light aspects. It's when it's in balance, when it's healthy. And mothers do go through this. But even fathers that have more of the, we have the pearl of wisdom right there. And yes, mothers do restrict in life. I know my mother restricted me for certain things because she knew the end result where I couldn't see it. Mothers, women in general have intuition. That's what we are known for. Men have it too, but we have an innateness about us. And when you have a child, I know I didn't have children, but that is right. The challenge is love. Hi, Master Jade. How are you? Blessings. Well, tell the kitties I love them, Ivy. That's why a lot of us needed to come here and reconcile this life. Because we have to literally balance the heavenly divine self to the plane of existence self. Mothers have a lot of challenges, but so does the fathers. And it's when we strike a balance of we know better, but sometimes you have to let your children have experiences that are unpleasant because they need to learn. Restriction, obviously, you don't want your kids doing heinous stuff, so you restrict, but there needs to be a balance in all things. That's kind of what it's saying. But the next card, we get this card a lot in this deck: the mountain, the ascent, the peak, the insurmountable. The mountain stands eternally in our awareness, calling us toward its peak. It stirs up stoic and regal feelings, reminding us of the long line of spirits, sages, set house, and gods that made their humble thrones within its snowy peaks. Beware, though, as a mountain can affect us in two ways. It can inspire and enliven us to rise to new heights and peaks experience. It can also create isolation, competitiveness, and an inflated sense of self. Standing upon its heights can activate the purist and the perfectionist in us, creating separation from those we deem to be below. No matter how high you ascend, remember that it is within the care of the core of the mountain that the gems, minerals, and jewels reside. If you think it's all about going up, you're following the fool's path and missing the miner's magic. Going within. It's all about going within. We're going to have a tough conversation right now. We're going to have a conversation. Right now, in the external world to yourself, the world is going through a lot of shit. Hawaii having a hurricane. Lala. Northwest Indiana, where I am at. Blacked out 10 days here. 9, and then today I did have a bit. There are still people out that don't have power. So Northwest Indiana got hit really hard. My area. Illinois is like Tornado Alley. It got more tornadoes than Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska. What the Illinois. Indiana is number 2. Mississippi is like just as equal. Earthquakes all over the damn place. Ruth Montgomery talked about this kind of time. The difference that we're seeing, we got wildfires in the West all over the place. Scott could tell you, he's in Utah. Wildfires everywhere. Everywhere. The next card is Venom. This is why I'm bringing it up before I go into the card. Venom. So we have the mother, who is like Mother Gaia, who we need to balance. Good, evil, we need to balance. We need to balance our nature within ourselves. We need to balance out outside nature, right? And then we have the mountain, where we need to go within ourselves. It's not a competition. We're all in different wavelengths. We're all matter because we're all from the one. Okay? God, source, the monad, the pleroma, the all, one infinite creator, the all that is, whatever you label God as. We're from that. And then the venom. I can tell you, this storm brought a lot of unity to the community. I'm right below Gary, literally right below Gary. And there is racism on both sides, mind you. My community, I was sitting with a bunch of women yesterday. We were having a hee-haw kind of day. It was funny. We were all sharing stories. I mean, I see people for souls. I do see your color, and I appreciate your color. There's a lot of division going on in this world right now. And the enlightened ones, there are some of them that are coming out and saying, hey, yeah, it's a Gary problem, but it's like everywhere problem. It's just, it hit us hard too, but we're getting forgotten, and every other place is getting their stuff like quick. And I can tell you now, I was a passenger in a car doing door dashing for helping a person out doing door dashing in parts of Gary that were very, very scary. No lights down the block. There's the traffic lights are out. Stop signs if you're lucky, and you just have to wing it and pray it. And then there's beautiful parts. And people's like, stop bashing Gary. And hey, I'm not bashing. It's like South Bronx. But there's some hate. A lot of it. And that's the venom that we're seeing now. It doesn't matter what community you're in. We all got to come together. And that's where unity starts happening. The eagle in the political realm is a right wing and a left wing, and it's the same fucking bird. When are you going to get over your politics? I see the arguments. It's null and void. It's null and void. Why? It's a fucking movie. It's an illusion. This is to light the fire under your ass and stop being complacent. Take your fucking power back. It doesn't matter where you are in the world. Everybody's going through some kind of weather event, some kind of earthquake, some kind of tsunami, hurricane, wildfire, flooding, whatever. Everybody's going through something right now. Light the fire out under your ass. We got, as a nation of a country, as a humanity, to take our fucking power back. Like I was saying before the 10-day blackout, no one's going to save you. Yeshua, Christ consciousness, the Messiah, is not dropping out of an alien spaceship to save you. The concept of Christ consciousness is coming through all of us. We have to stop separating and limiting our brains to a third dimensional plane of existence. I had people arguing some quantum physics stuff on my page. Like, yeah, it's theoretical for a reason because it hasn't been, a lot of things haven't been proven yet. But guess what? It makes sense to spiritual people. We understand it. I'd rather have an understanding and a knowing innate than, well, it's a theory. You have to prove it to me. Yeah, on 3D. Enjoy. I don't go play with down there. I'm up here. We have to empower ourselves to come together and make the changes. And finally, when a community is that fucking broke down and done, will anything good possibly happen? People are still suffering. They always have been suffering. But finally, when you get that oppressed, the precipice is there. Now it's broken. The precipice is gone. People, you pushed their buttons, and they're finally speaking up for themselves and ingraining that power within them to make change. Like I said with 9/11, when a catastrophe happens, that's when everybody starts unifying together. We just have to cut the separation limitation of black, white, this or that, good and evil. We have to cut that crap out. It doesn't do anything anymore when you're on a 4, 5, 6D consciousness. That's the venom. Seriously, that's the card. That's the next card. That's the venom. In this reality right now, that's what's happening. The white people got their power on first. No, my area is I'm a minority in my area. And I don't even like to label myself that. I'm a soul. I'm divine. I'm one of God's children. All of you are God's children. I chose this body for a reason. I needed certain frequency keys. And if people understand their frequency and how powerful they are and why they feel that they've been oppressed, or they chose the life of oppression because they needed to overcome it, how far down into the matrix do you need to get kicked in the ass to overcome it? You came here to overcome your challenges. You came here to overcome adversity. You came here to change the fucking game. And I think now more and more people are starting to wake up to that dynamic. Oh, this archetype card deck I had for a while. The Venom. Poison, the curse, the toxin. Much to our dismay, the venom is always lurking in the shadows, in one form or another. Its toxic presence may be found in our relationships, thoughts, speech, or environment. Thankfully, the cycle of purification and detoxification comes so naturally that it is built into our every exhale. We breathe out carbon dioxide, and the plants return it to us as oxygen. Archetypical venom is rarely remedied as easily, however, and it can come in potent forms and quantities that are deeply damaging to us and to the world. When the venom card appears, there is a harmful substance in our psychic realm that must be identified. Perhaps your words have a sting of poison about them. Perhaps a relationship is slowly draining your reserves. Acknowledgement is the first step. Change is the second. The remedy will reveal itself in time, and with it, forgiveness. Self-realization through suffering. And for our outside circumstances, people are starting to make the changes necessary to empower themselves, to stop being silent, to stop being complacent, to challenge the system. If I could get on that class action lawsuit against my electric company, gas and electric company, I am definitely doing it. The country has monopolies that are not and should not be. But yeah, here we are with a monopoly. And it's dictatorship. We have to come into an agreement that even the spirit books are saying, like, you chose your life, you chose your color of your skin, you chose your dynamic, and every life you lived a different life. And if we can acknowledge that, I mean, I know for my own self, when I go out into the community, I went to an event at the community center, and I mean, there's a plethora of everybody there. But I sat amongst other people and they were shocked that I was talking to them. Like, I told them my circumstances and they're like, oh, so you're not a white privileged person. No, never was. What is your definition of privilege? What is it within you that you can't overcome? For some of us, a lot of us chose the very difficult life for the last one to live. We chose it. We wanted to get out all the 3D nonsense out of the way, so when we go upstairs and transcend to whatever form you want to take next, your light body, your alien form, your other self in a higher density, whatever it is that you choose to do next, it's your choice. That's your free will. You're going with less luggage. You had to keep coming back here and keep coming back and coming back because you had to learn your lessons as a soul. You chose to come here. You chose your circumstances. Own it. It's hard to do because not all of us have the privileges that we would, see other people having. I call this town the mafia because it's who you know. And it doesn't matter what color you are. If you don't know people, you're not getting the job. You're not getting the advance. You're not getting your opportunities if you don't know the people. Oh, I know a guy. There's a funny thing on Staten Island. Some guy did it, some Italian guy. He's like, oh, I know a guy. You need a new roof? I know a guy. You need your car fixed? I know a guy. Right? Like, and that knowing a guy is great reputation, but it also shuns like other people that are trying to make it up that don't know a guy. Like, I just moved here. I don't know many people around here besides the people I work with. I don't know a guy. If I knew a guy, someone could fix my car. I'm just saying. We're dealing with right now, a lot of us already dealt with a lot of the internal stuff, the dark night of the soul, the ego death, the shadow work, and that's in forever process, but a lot of us dissolved a lot of that. It's the outside world that's catching up with our bodies energetically. And a lot of this stuff is going on the outside of us right now. And it's where we need to balance within ourselves from the feminine aspect, this venom. I love all people. That day that troll came in and was calling me a racist, in what grounds? I'm a soul. I'm light. I'm an angel. I'm an archangel. I know thyself, and I know myself multidimensionally. I'm aware. That's the difference. And a lot of you are starting to become aware and remembering who you are. But at the crux of it, at the nitty-gritty bones, all of you are divine. God is omnipotent and omnipresent. Why do you exclude and separate yourself from that omnipresence and omnipotence? Why do you separate yourself? Do you not matter? I bet you do. You're here, you're alive, you're conscious, you're breathing. You have a purpose. When you're done with your journey, you transcend time, space, and you go somewhere else. Why are you taking yourself out of the equation of omnipotence and omnipresence? I tried asking a couple of people that are very religious, very biblical people about this concept. Why do you not believe you're divine yourself? You're a part of this kingdom. You're a part of this realm. Why do you believe you're separate from it? You're not. Separation and limitation is a third dimensional concept we need to get rid of. When you go to 4, that starts decohering out of your field. You start seeing the unity. It's a start point of understanding there's a bigger picture. Again, I'm obsessed. I'm going to have to watch this movie like 5 more times. I'm obsessed with this movie. Talawanda. Please watch this phenomenal, magical. It makes it all make sense. I promise you. And I'm going to put it in my link section if this wants to copy. Hi, Stephen. Well, I'm gonna share this with you. Being out of power for 10 days. I usually spirit, my higher self upstairs gives me what I need to read. Like, I have a ton of books I still need to read, but this one was a very important one. There's a chapter in here, Schopenhauer and quantum mechanics. The world is will and representation. I read that 22 years ago in college. I kind of understood metaphysics back then. I conceptualized metaphysics. I didn't understand the complexity of it. But that's what drives my spirituality and what drives my interest in science and quantum mechanics and entanglement and string theory, because of metaphysics, because of his book. If we look at, I have to go back to figure it. Allison did not take notes. I am very shocked at myself. So Bernardo Kastrup talks about how the consciousness in the quantum field, being what we call God, was one thing. And then it individualizes itself through all of us. And each of us are the disassociation. Like when people say you have multiple personalities, we are that personality of source that source is having an experience through. We're just one facet of a dissociation from the all that is. That one personality that manifested here. Now, it's different. It's a different understanding from somebody who actually has a personality disorder, a dissociation where they have alters and something triggers something in their traumatic life created an alter. Still the same person, it's just a different aspect of them. That aspect that was talking at 1 second could handle a situation, something triggers it, they can't handle it anymore, so an alter takes over. Another aspect of their personality comes out. It's a similar concept, but on a grander scale. I got to read more into it, but I am adding the relational quantum mechanics to episode 3 because the relational world is subjective and objective. And it's a very interesting spin and concept that I think that deserves its attention in episode 3. Because I'm talking about the block universe, I'm talking about different components to metaphysics, but quantum mechanics. And relational quantum mechanics is very important. This is not Jimmy Red coffee. I use my coffee machine, but Jimmy Red coffee is just as good. And Kathy Sky Song, she's not on tonight. She gave me the cowboy coffee hack. I don't like to use string in my, like, if you take a coffee filter and you bowl it up and you tie it and you can drop it in and make your coffee that way. Like tea. I don't like the string thing. I used a coffee filter. I put the coffee in and I poured my tea, but I had something holding up a screened coffee filter. And then I put the filter with the coffee in and fire. Fire. The last card in the archetype deck, though, is Eros. Love as desire, eroticism, sensuality. We get this a lot. Through Eros can be depicted an unbridled sexuality and eroticism. A more contemplative understanding of this archetypical energy leads us to the root of desire itself. What do we long for? Why are we awakened by love? What makes us hesitate in the face of intimacy? Eros reconnects us with the primal longing to merge with another human being. Nature, music, art, plants, food, or anything that we perceive we are separate from. Eros allows us to momentarily unite our heart, embrace otherness, and in doing so, we further understand our own. Our life force awakens. This card reveals an inevitable initiation into love's labyrinth. You may feel and find yourself swirling in a new territory of desire and sensuality. Explore the labyrinth with a curious and honest heart. And remember, though the way is Cretaceous, you are always being led toward its center. Passion, playfulness, sexual health. There's many of us single like Pringles over here, but even if you are married or in a relationship, Talawanda will explain it. It's a love story. I cried. And for the second time in my spiritual experience, said my wings pop out and give me the biggest hug. It embraced me, my wings. And yes, technically, humans don't have wings. Angels really don't have wings either. It's just the way we perceive it. But adorable. Oh my God, max velocity. All right. All my stickers were gonna fall. Check out my merch shop, guys. This is the shirt I'm wearing. I like it's comfy. And little Freya. I got stickers. So raffle, I just have to pick out a pyramid and I'm gonna raffle off a pyramid. And I have a shirt. I do have one a double. I got some doubles of things. Obviously, I wanted to make sure when I put out a merch shop, I don't know what the quality of the items are. I need to buy and test them and see what works and what doesn't, so I can take it off the shop and add a new thing. So it's good. It's a costly thing, but it's important to know what you are putting out there with your designs and stuff. Just for anybody that is interested in doing their own. Oh, yes. One of my coworkers just messaged me. Can I talk today? No. All right. Spiritual cachet. I know I'm out of order. Again, thank you to whoever got me these cute little, like the positive pickle and the little what the fuck. And the new deck here. I really like these. I like them. August 21st. Living from what feels natural may be quieter than you might imagine. There is less checking, less anticipation, less need to interpret every movement as evidence that something is finally happening. You simply begin meeting life differently. Choices that once required reassurance becomes obvious. Opportunities that once felt intimidating become easier to enter. Receiving becomes less surprising. Enjoyment no longer needs to be postponed. You stop approaching what you desire as though you are visiting a life that belongs to someone else. There is a familiarity where there was once fascination ease where there was once effort, an expectation that requires very little thought because something within you has already accepted. Of course, this belongs here, and perhaps this is what living from a new state actually feels like. Not continually reminding yourself who you are, not maintaining an internal performance, simply noticing how naturally you move when nothing within you is arguing for less. What once required belief begins requiring very little attention at all. You're no longer practicing the life you desire. You're becoming accustomed to living it. This is what Talawanda was trying to portray in the inner meanings of things. Neville Goddard, Carlos Castaneda was talking about when we're met, you know, the law of assumption. Certainty is an ingredient as well. Just because it hasn't arrived yet, you have to be certain it will. That it's already here. You just have to raise your vibration. You have to change your mindset. You have to recalibrate your vehicle to receive that desire with certainty. Not with an ego, not narcissistically, but you're certain that something eventually is going to change for you. And that's not because you're just sitting on the couch eating your popcorn, watching the movie on the outside world, like what's going on? Because each day you're putting the frequency out that you are making a change. You're certain that the work that you're putting in, the hard work, and even if it's easy work, you're still putting action into motion to have a cause and effect. Just because we're redefining our ways of understanding things from a third dimensional perspective to a 4D perspective doesn't mean that the 3D laws of nature go out the window. They don't. We just have to redefine the lack and survival mechanism that is the matrix, that's a program, and not come from that standpoint. Manifestation means you don't have it. You don't. Manifestation means it's not here yet. So what happens somatically in your nervous system? The doubts. The devil on the shoulder going, you're right. That's not going to ever happen to you. What are you talking about? You're just going to keep working and working and working till you die, right? That's the negative little guy on your shoulder. Push through, persevere, the little angel says. But there's a problem with that too. It feeds you false hope. It's anticipating. It's what the patience, you know, like when we pull temperance out in the tarot, it's like have patience. Or, you know, divine orchestration. Yes, that is a thing. But why aren't you certain that it exists? That's another caveat to add on to all of this. You have to be certain within yourself. You have to put that into your field, somatically, into your nervous system. You're certain that it's going to collapse. You're certain it's coming. You're magnetizing it from a place of not lack, but of abundance. You are coming from the assurance, the knowing, the absolutism that it's incoming. You're certain of it. And once you can claim that in your field of energy inside your heart space, things are going to start happening. And that doesn't exclude you from going through trials and tribulations. This 10-day blackout that I have experienced, having to chop down trees and axe shit up and climb ladders and figure out how am I getting my stuff, and Jimmy rigging coffee and solar powering my phone and AOL dial-up crap. It showed me, bitch, you're strong and you can get through this and stop your nonsense. Do you really need another person in your life? It also shows you, when things happen, catastrophes happen, it actually shows you a reflection. It shows you who's really there to help you. It shows you all the effort and the modeling that I try to give to other people. I like to help other people. I have channels on the bottom. I have links in my links section to help other people out. No, I'm not the biggest channel. No, I don't reach everybody, but it's the intent of my will to help other people in the best way I know how, because you never know who will view my channel that might go, oh, Divine Sunflower Tarot. Let me see what her stuff is about. And then you see me in her chat. And let me tell you what, she was one of the only people that I can get on a live for. I tried going and watching Scott's videos. That was an AOL nightmare. The Wheel of Death. Even Arnie's stuff was the Wheel of Death for me. I got on a live. You see me in her chat. You see me in Soul's chat. You see me in other people's chats. And then you start seeing other family. It's a family. You see other people showing up and supporting each other. That's what we're here to do. That's what I'm here to do, is spread the wealth, the love, the knowledge, the knowing. It's all of us. It's not just some of us. We have to show by example. We have to do by example. And that's in anything in life. I can't sit here, preach it, but not embody it and do it for myself. I wouldn't be authentic. I wouldn't have integrity. If I said, hey, everybody else, go do that, without me doing it for myself. And sure, we all have lives and we do have to live, and we do, we should be going out and going into nature. You should be cooking dinner. You should be out with your significant other. Not every live do I expect everybody to be here. But I know when I'm at work and I know someone's having a live, I can sneak on and go, oh, here's a like and a heart, and I will watch you later. You know what I do with Sid? I play her playlists on my laptop when I wake up in the morning and I check my email and I'm going through what I need to do for the day. I just go on YouTube and I play her stuff in the background so she can get her watch hours. It doesn't harm me to do that. It's free. Free energy. I mean, yeah, it's an internet bill and it doesn't matter. That's how we share and interact with each other. We all have to have an energy exchange, and it doesn't need to be equal at all. The moment that we're all connected somehow, some way, we all knew to orchestrate each other, to meet each other at certain junctions in life, because there was a bigger mission at large. We're here. Talawanda is basically the perfect timing right now. The Souls book, the Spirit, I keep calling it Souls, the Spirits book, the guy that why did Spirit put that guy in front of me? Because I need to read that book. It's not stuff that I already don't know. It's just a different way of verbalizing a different, the stuff that I talk about. And maybe there might be something in there I learn. We all have to be the stewards of this new earth, the new reality, the new paradigm, whatever you want to label that thing, the new is the dawn of the new day. Fourth density. It's an embodiment. Even on a subconscious level, there's a lot of people still asleep, have not remembered, and that's okay. That's the journey they chose to have experience with. Stop judging them. But if I model how I go about showing other people how I'm supporting them and that I'm trying to share them on my socials when I can, then I'm like, hey, go check this person out. I know a few people that I've been talking to. I'm like, go check out Arnie's songs. You're going to love them. Hey, you're into that? Go check out soul stuff. Like in person, I'm talking about all of you guys in hopes that these people take the time, if they're really interested, to going and finding people. And I'm serious. Like, there is no coincidences. We all orchestrated each other to be a part of each other's lives. Even if you become distant or things happen, the connection never breaks. That twine, that thread, kind of like the knot thing that people talk. You got to cut the cords. There's a problem with that. We're all one. How do you cut the cord to somebody that we're all one with? You unknot it. And then the cord, when you have yarn and it frays and then you get to that one string, well, that's kind of how we need to think about cutting or disfraying a person from our energy. Cutting the cord is a great analogy, but if we're all one, and that's a concept that we're owning for our own selves and living, you can't cut them out because they're a part of source. You're a part of source. It's all omnipotent, omnipresent. We're all connected. What you can do is put them over there. Take the string of attachment, that string of theory, and fray it out until you got that one little link that's point millions of zeros, 1%. Like I said. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. Us humans created mathematics. We created mathematics, right? It exists, but we made it. Cute, right? We did it. I'm a blade of grass in sub-Saharan Africa right now with an elephant next to me. Point billions of zeros, 1%. A subatomic particle of me, my essence, my soul is in a blade of grass, right? That's how we can use math. When we're connected, a soul, like let's say our relationships, unfortunately, in our romantic selves, we orchestrate all of that because there's lessons that we all need to learn from. And sometimes we don't understand until years later why we needed that experience. It sucks when you're in the moment because you don't see it. It is a universal language that we created. The humans, extraterrestrials, whatever have you, like the concepts that we comprehend, the words, the verbiages, the hi Foxy, Foxglove Fairy. We created the concepts of math to make it make sense for us. It exists. But we had to put meaning to things. We're the ones that put meanings to what it is. All these guys, let's take the quantum mechanics guys. They created equations in mathematical equations to prove things. It's showing you how math has evolved. We made it evolve. And I mean, in Talawanda and even the Spirits book, it always has existed. We just define it in our language that we can comprehend it in. I mean, that's the most important, I mean, takeaway. Because I mean, I have a whole witchcraft section behind me. Besides the Norse, I like to know all things. I like to explore and read and understand why people think the way they do. That's just me. I'm very analytical like that. And when a witch will tell you, you got to take the scissor and cut the cord in your head. And now I'm looking and reading about quantum mechanics and how that is impossible to do because we're all one. Everything's omnipotent and omnipresent and all is source, individuated. How do you cut the cord to something that you are entangled with, regardless of you wanting to cut your loss? You want your distance from that person. And for me, Spirit upstairs said, you can't cut cords to me. Just like the negative polarized people, the people that don't see God and don't understand the concepts and practice negativity, they unwound their knot to source so far, they're on that string. And that's the same concept we want to use to people that harmed us. Yeah, we chose the harm. Please take ownership of that because we needed to learn. All is experience for us to grow, for us to know what we don't prefer. And sometimes it sucks. But in another self, you've repeated the same thing without learning it in its exactness. So you came back having to be next level because eventually when it gets that bad and that horrible and that painful, you finally wake the fuck up to it and go, wait a second. My last relationship had to teach me, Allison, you are fucking worthy, and stop allowing other people to tell you you're not. Just because your definition of success doesn't match 3D senses of success doesn't mean you're not successful. Why do you worry about their definitions? Worry about your own. What I do is what Spirit puts in front of me. I don't have to take that abusive language. I don't have to take that shiv to the side. I don't. And I could transmute that crap too. Don't cut the cord. Pull the string enough that you get to the tiniest little stringy thread. And that visualization has been helping me detangle from not just one, but many other people that don't serve my purpose any longer. I'm not on their wavelength. I don't vibe in their tribe. So I'm just moving on up and just pulling the cord so far out that it is a little guy chilling out over here. I don't even need to worry about it. They're not in my locality no more. Well, the line worker today got the nail on the head, Staten Island. But being in the Midwest and being here for like 3 years, I'm starting to like, it's merging and it's weird. Blessings, Christine. I only want to laugh. No, I know. I'm not offended. I'm not offended. What's really funny, when I went to college, and this is in New York, by the way, um, a lot of people from out of state and you know across the world came to my college. And I did not notice I had an accent until we all started speaking. And I'm like, holy crap, I sound weird. But when you're sitting in, you know, I'm from Staten Island and I don't have it that thick anymore, but it was thick. It's lessening right now. It's very hard to offend me at these junctures. No, but for real, don't cut the cord anymore, guys. It doesn't work. And not because we don't want to use I mean we want to use the analogy of cutting a cord, but I think the certainty of pulling a string, knowing you're all one, knowing we're all one, individuated, disassociated aspects of God, Christ consciousness. We can all go. I wish I had my yarn. Because why not Allison having yarn on her desk? But can we get it? Okay. I like things that I could show because it makes make sense. All right, against my chair. Do you see these little fine little fuckers? Let's see if I could do it. Right, we have a cord. We have a cord. Right? Just pretend this yarn is a cord. You see how I'm severing the cord and pulling it back? And you pull it back even further and further. Right. Do you see the analogy that this is what you want to do when you don't want somebody in your locality? You don't want to attach yourself to a feeling, an emotion, a person. You want to cut the cord? Well, no, pull the string to its finest fiber. Where you have little subatomic little fibers left. You see all this little shit right here? I know it's hard to see. That's what you want to do. Hi, Walter. That's what you want to do. You don't want somebody in your life no more. You're going to cut the cord. Don't cut the cord. Pull the string. Pull the string. Unknot. Unknot it. And then pull it to where there's a little thing left. Because you're still going to be connected to them. They held a purpose in your life for a reason. A lesson. You orchestrated it. We got to understand that and take ownership of that. I know it's a very unpopular thing that people have a hard time reconciling with in 3D. I totally get it. But when you get on the higher expanded wavelength of thinking and you take it objectively and look down at a situation, why did you orchestrate that scenario? Why did you get hurt from that person? Why did you ask for that to happen? Why? Because you needed to learn something. What was the lesson that you were supposed to take? The more the suffering, the more room you're making to transmute that energy into light. The more light you're healing and transmuting, the more you're healing the earth. Because you're putting it out in your field. You're putting it in your field. You are a GPS signal. You're a lighthouse. And you came here to beam your energy onto other people. That's why when you walk into a room, you can tell if somebody's a piece of shit or not because you can feel it. Even if you're not an empath. There people be floating these things. Wow, they got some bad vibes. Well, how does that come about if you are not feeling the room? Oh my God, Ivy, this is the best. Okay, so even though I'm single like a Pringle, and at this moment, I'm not necessarily looking, I'm not unnecessarily not looking, but someone had me dying. Men out there, you're funny. Someone said they were like, they rated themselves as a 7 Walmart. I would be 7 on the Walmart scale. Oh my God. I don't know what that means. I do. Has anybody ever seen those Walmart videos back in the day on YouTube with like people of Walmart? How people go to Walmart? I've never really, I mean, I've experienced the people coming in their jammies and slides, and I've seen some crazy shit, but not, I wouldn't be like, oh my God, and embarrassing somebody. I don't judge people like that. But this person rated themselves as a 7 Walmart. Dad, I like that. And Colleen, exactly. And that for all of us who have expanded consciousness, who have a bigger perception, these people are thinking of me like I'm a fucking crazy person. Even the people I work around, they think I'm nuts. Because they're programmed, they're indoctrinated. They don't understand they're in a program. They don't see the program. They haven't started remembering yet. And I'm okay with that. I'm gonna be the pillar, the shoulder for people to come on when they start waking up and going, oh, I already had a bunch of people from high school message me apologizing because he didn't understand me back then. I was very similar to this back in high school. And they did not understand me. And now that they do, they have apologized and said, "Hey, I've had this experience. You're the only person that would not judge me as crazy, can I tell you?" Sure. And all of you are going to be the very same vehicle of expression when people come and say, "Hey, I remember that I made fun of you," or "You're just really different and I'm so sorry." You would probably not judge me for having this experience, can I tell you? And you're going to be open and honest and having your ears and giving them comfort for the things that at the time they knew not. That's all Yeshua was trying to teach. Everybody is in a stage of knowing notness until they wake up. That's right, El Sunray. Absolutely. I mean, it's just a label. And that too is going to start dissolving in society soon. The labeling, the stereotypes. Yeah, it makes all this stuff happens to be in our existence because it helps us comprehend, understand, and articulate the world outside of us. It helps us put meaning to things. There are stereotypes out there. There really are. There are people that are misunderstood. Half of us are. A lot of us came in as black sheep because we were supposed to change the shit. We're here to change. We're change makers. We're here to change the system. We're here to collapse a beautiful brand new reality, but we have to do the work in order to get there. And we have to model that work. And a lot of you are doing phenomenal jobs at doing it. Modeling good behavior, modeling unity consciousness. Unity doesn't mean I need to agree with your lifestyle or you need to agree with mine or my reality is not the same as yours. I might perceive a toroidal earth and you might think it's globe. Hey, we're still in it together and it's okay to think different. It is okay to be different and think differently. If I were to say, majority of humanity wants abundance, prosperity, peace, love, and good things for all. Those are generalized statements that if you were to define your abundance and how you want it, some people abundance is just having enough and being complacent in that enoughness. Some people's abundance is a mansion and a Ferrari. Some people's abundance is just having a homestead. Everybody's definition of what their abundance is and what it means to them is different. But when we all could come in agreement to say, well, we want abundance for all, we want prosperity, we want everybody to have enough. And enough could be very little for me and a lot for the other person. It's a blanket statement. And I think everybody can come into a unison of understanding if we just blanketed our terms and say, well, I want abundance for all. Well, that abundance in definition is different for everybody. Hey, I was adopted. I chose my story. I don't have children. In one reality, I was supposed to have children. In one timeline, I had children, and I have children in one timeline. I'm not experiencing that branching of reality. I elevated myself. I chose a path that I was not going to be bound by things that were going to keep me coming back into this loop. And I'm not saying if you have children that you're bound to be here stuck in a loop. You're not. I just chose that dynamic. I chose that dynamic. I chose animals. You know, my other self that I'm aware of is married and has children. And I'm mirroring that notness in this life. I'm mirroring that in this life. My children are the students that I serve, hopefully on Tuesday. My kids are, I'm going back to work. We had a false start with the storm. Tuesday, the kids are arriving. Those are my kids, even though they're not mine. It's a way that I can do my motherly instinctual job without taking them home. My adopted parents couldn't have children, and they put themselves on a list to have adoption. They were 28 years old when they did that, and I did not pop into their lives until they were 37. I'm a paraprofessional. So I'm not a salaried worker. I work hourly. That's why in a lot of my shorts, I was saying I got a financial fuckery. I got hit financially hard with this 10-day storm because that is a lot of days not working. And I only worked 2 days. And then the building had to close because we had no power in the area, in the region. And that affects my first pay that was supposed to be September. And I was trying to balance my, I put new windows in and everything was based off of this job being where it is. I'm not salaried. The change that I need to start thinking about, and I'm trying to do it. I'm just not getting clarity on the direction of changing my career. I love what I do. It doesn't pay my bills. Absolutely. Absolutely. And my other selves have children. I know this for a fact. My other selves, my soul, and all of you are multiplicited. They're fractaled. The other aspects of myself have children. I'm gaining those experiences subconsciously. I'm working. I mean, I'm 43 and I have never been married. I don't have kids. I have the cat and I have a animal kingdom out in my backyard. I'm really happy about, but I never expected my life to fall this way. And that was the fear that my mother had because her definition of security was me getting married, and that doesn't necessarily equate to security at all. And I don't think if I had a child, I would have survived financially. Like I'm just scraping by now. But if spirit didn't drop a loan in front of me to take, obviously I owe it back. I wouldn't have been able to handle this summer and the circumstances I just went through. That's leaving me little bits left to survive on. And then the fact that I have to, I put new windows in because I had a bullet go through my window. And then I had a lot of like decay in my windowsills on the other windows. I had to replace them. And it also helps on the energy bills. Guys, if I did not have the windows replaced, I would have been grumpy, cranky Allison because I had no screens in the other windows that I had. So I wouldn't have been able to open up the window to get air. No air conditioning, no power, no fan. So the windows served its purpose. My house is nice and cool, thank goodness. But I chose the windows. Now I don't have a car. And what I was trying to save up for was the next thing, besides paying off the windows, was the car. Putting away little bits and little bits. But how can I do that when my paycheck now is delayed back? Oh, God, no. Actually, cockroaches don't bother me. Um, I mean, I opened up my cooler for the first time to put the ice in and to put my drinks in. And I thought I saw a black widow. And I'm like, hi, hi, spider. Please don't bite me. I just need to be cool. If you want to move and relocate, I got those orb web guys that just spin their web during the night and they stick there until they rebuild it every night. They're big. And I say, hi, spider. And they just look at me like, what are you doing? Don't bite me. Ah, I there's so many bugs that happen to come into my school, and then the kids they're horribly cruel to things. I get cups and I just take everything back outside. For reals. Yeah, I mean, we without our let's geez Louise. I didn't even show you guys the Schumann residence. Like, oh my gosh. Hi, Kasan. Okay. There has been a lot on the Schumann. This is today and the other day. We're getting a lot. We're getting a lot of energy. And we are having blackouts. And now let's take ourselves back in time. These blackouts and these things have always been occurring. It was just not in our wheelhouse to acknowledge the Schumann resonance back in the day. I think it was like midway into my working in Manhattan, right before COVID. I went to my medium I was working with, and I asked him, do you see love coming into my life? Because it always seems to avoid me, or I'm in like the worst narcissistic, bone shattering, heart shattering relationships. I can't ever seem to find somebody that I am attracted to, that I have a connection on the soul level that isn't going to hurt me. And he went and he asked the guides, and in that timeline, I was supposed to find a guy in an art gallery that had dogs and was like my perfect match. Well, what happened after COVID? Everything shut down and I had to move. You know what I did? I shifted my timeline. So that reality of me finding that guy, it decohered because I shifted. And I've been shifting. Many of you the same. We keep shifting timelines. We keep elevating our frequency, and that opens the door to new people, new places, new things. And I don't think I've landed where I need to land yet. And I think I'm getting there here in Indiana to maybe have an avenue of like at least having something healthy in my life. Oh yeah, I'm walking into the lineman that came into my backyard today. I walked down my stairs to go like try to, thank them and get them water. They were like, "No, we have our drinks. Thank you so much though." And I was like, "But look, it's cold." I started walking down and I'm like, "Oh, I almost wrecked this beautiful spider web. It was gorgeous." And, it's like I could throw it down to you if you want them. You see, innately within me, and I know with a lot of you, it's just not me. I'm not alone. And my friend in New York, Katie, also is going through a very similar thing. A lot of us chose when we were supposed to awaken. The shift is here now. It's been happening, but it's accelerating. So more and more people are starting to elevate to our wavelength, because we're still a roller coaster, right? We're still, a lot of us are still ping-ponging between 3 and 4. And that's not on purpose. That's necessary for us. Because most of us here are bridges to bring heaven to earth. If we're only up here and we stay up here, we can't bring it down here. We have to take the roller coaster ride down and up and down. So we're always fluctuating in our frequency and our resonance. We're gonna find the one that was meant for us when more people start shifting. We're gonna find the people that are on our wavelength. I'm trying to talk to, you know, like, just put my feelers out there right now and talk to people. And a lot of them are just so in the matrix or very much traumatized. And I could work with that. I'm not here to judge them. But a lot of them, when I talk about the spiritual stuff, they like shut the fuck down because they're still indoctrinated. Look, everybody finds God in a different place. An evangelical pastor I watched a couple of times have even said it. How are the people in India calling it's not their God. There is only the one and all that is, the one infinite creator. We just give it different labeled names. Same thing, just the Indian version to the Mohammedan version to the Christian version to the Jewish version to the Taoists and the Buddhists. All one thing. You chose your dynamic. We all find God in a different spot. I didn't find it through a book. I found it with going within. I found it through exploration of looking at different dynamics and putting it together by myself. I never read the Bible, but I love Christian mysticism. They make the esoteric work that I read make it make sense for me because I view the world abstractly, where some people take everything exact and literal. I like the aphorisms. I like the analogies, the allegories. We are the king. That's the problem. Nothing's outside of you. All of us are. When I go back into work and they start praying, they do a morning prayer. And I usually walk by when they do it to get the kiddos breakfast. And I mean, Jesus, Yeshua, God within me, because it's in you. God is omnipotent and omnipresent. Stop separating yourself from that dynamic. If it's all things, you're included in that all thing. You are divine. You're a spark, a fractal of source, individuated. All of us are. We're all playing a role. Federico Vigine talks about how we're all actors playing on this dreamscape, this illusory world. Talawanda, I don't know why I want to say K. Talawanda is a very similar talking point to that. And so is Bernardo's book with the metaphysics from Schopenhauer. Like, you would think after 10 days of not having power, I got dropped the bombs the last 2 days. And I'm still sifting through all of this. But even in the Rosicrucians, the secret doctrine of the Rosicrucians was taking a stance with Blavatsky, saying like, yeah, no, like, we did not descend the way evolutionists, Darwinism told you. Talawanda gives you a big hit in that. It's supposed to be tornado-y, stormy around here, and I'm hoping it doesn't because I can't. I'm in Maryville, Indiana. I'm right below Gary. Feeling the feels. You know what? I think everybody in the region is exhausted. I for those that are working right now and then having to go home and clean up their property, and even if they're kids, they're like, guys, another major problem that we have in society, and a lot of the teachers are calling it out right now. Kids do not know how to be bored. This region just experienced, and people are still out of power right now. They're all hooked on their devices. They don't know how to sit and read a book. They don't know how to focus for more than 2.5 seconds. Oh, really? That's awesome. That's below me. Crown Point is gorgeous. I love Crown Point. Depending what part of Crown Point, it's gorgy. Um, my only gripe with them, it's not much. It's not really a gripe. It's just the pricing of a lot of the houses and stuff. It's high. Now, if you go to my Facebook and you see that I'm from Crown Point, it's just so that people don't stalk my ass. Yeah, their town square is adorable. They got amazing restaurants. There's lots of places to walk around and just like it's a chill vibe out there. Um, Closer to where my town is, there's like a stretch on my road and then another road where there's like beautiful brand new storefronts and just really my vet that I use is a little over the border by me. I really enjoy it down when I enjoy it there. Yeah. I, as a child, was traumatized. I was hard of hearing. I had ear surgery and I talked like this for a little bit because I didn't hear how I was speaking. So I had a lot of speech therapy. I had a lot of tutoring because I was deaf, just about hard of hearing. And they only found that out when I was in school reading a book out loud, and my it was embarrassing. I was bullied for it. I was called stupid for it. But what my mom did when I was in fourth grade and I was just overcoming my challenges, my mom took me to a bookstore and she said, Allison, you need to start reading. I know you got bullied, you were embarrassed. I don't blame you. But can you go choose books that maybe you're interested in? I don't know what you're interested in. So she took me to a bookstore and I looked around. My mom was an avid reader. She loved reading. I walked around and I still have the books. Alien Abductions and Reincarnation. And I read that in 4th grade. Chapter books, very heavy topics, read them all. And my mother was like, oh. I said, I'm going to read these. And I did. Very difficult books, but I read them. You got to read what you're interested in, what your heart is in. I'm fucking giddy reading this. Giddy. I get excited reading this book. I got giddy with all the books behind me. The Law of One, super giddy. The Voyages books by Ashiana Dean, very, very long and long-winded. Fucking giddy. They make me happy because there's information in there that I can connect to other things. It makes me happy. Okay, the Curtis books. Holy fucking shit. Giddy every time I find a book of theirs. The Symbolic Life of Christ. And that's another reason why I was disappointed that I lost power for so long, because I can't wait to read this stuff and put it out on my channel to help people. That's what I do on this channel. I have a lot of videos of me reading aloud. Some of it's butchy, not gonna lie. I am dyslexic. I have a projection issue in my mouth. It's physical. Certain words I can't physically get because of my teeth. But we work with it. We work with it. And I try to keep them short. What version of the Bible and by what copyright? Oh, sorry, that's great. I used to do that too. Trust me, these 2 books right there, that Owaspy book, I swear to God, that was that was so ridiculous. That book is ridiculous. Some of the things in that book, holy hell. But it needed to come out because it's a different perspective. Let me tell you what, different perspective. All of it. The Bible, Council of Nicaea, the Pauline approach. Paul was only giving you his perception of what other people, it's like playing telephone, of what Yeshua said. To me, that's a problem. Not because we're not, the intention wasn't there to do good. It's hard to translate. You know, there's people that speak another language, and when you give them a term in English and they're like, well, I don't even know how to compute that in my language. Well, what do you think happened when they transcribed the Bible from Hebrew, Aramaic, Hebrew, Greek, Phoenician? There's a lot of translation that got lost, and a lot of word meaning, phraseology that got changed. Not because someone was trying to dupe you, because there was no terms in another language to make it make sense. So I like the esoteric versions of Yeshua's life. The Arancha, I'm going through that right now. It's just a perspective. We're multidimensional, so there's nothing out of the realm of it not happening. It might not happen in this reality, but in another it might. Well, let's just say yes, El Sunray. Eventually I'm trying to find the Gospel of Mary, the Gospel of Thomas, and a few other stuff that is not copyrighted that I could read. I mean, everything is, guys, everything has a copyright. But what the limitation is when it says like you can only, quote and use it for educational purposes only. And there's like definitions in within a copyright. If I have an open source book that doesn't have that, it's just like copyrighted in 1952. And that's it. I could read it. So the Ethiopian Bible, I think, has more credence and more weight to it. Um, there's some other Bibles out there that transcribe things a little different, but once again, we all find God in our own way. Yeah, a lot of I like there's a lot of depictions of a lot of things that I like having perspective on. I mean, if we look at the King James version of the Bible, that has a copyright and a patent to the crown of England. No thanks. The tinfoil hat version of myself doesn't like the monarchy of Britain, of of the United Kingdom, and some of us know that they're not human, and they don't have the best interests of humanity in mind. So, of course, the masculine dominates, the feminine gets left out. The reincarnation, there's a lot of texts, if you look at it, not literally, but in an allegorical and looking at the symbols, the Bible opens up a whole new avenue of doorways. But if you take it literally and not seeing the hidden symbols, again, I'm one of those people. My soul, somewhere down in the lineage of it, was a part of the secret teachings. I was in the esoteric schools. I was in those secret societies that gained the wisdom and knowledge. When the Inquisition and all that crap happened, where you must be this or you're going to get killed, I had to go and hide out in a Buddhist monastery, become a monk, and take a vow of poverty to hide my knowledge. Many of us had that life. We were a part of an understanding that was way bigger than what we were told. We had to go through experience and initiation and understand the knowledge that we were perceiving. And because religion, for every commandment that every religion broke, we had to hide ourselves. And only through us hiding in these open-ended places were we able to secretly impart our knowledge through verbalization, through practice in the dark, to help people open up, and those that were worthy of it, not those that would take the information and use it against another person. That's where we're at with Atlantis. Right after Atlantis fell, there was many survivors of both polarities. That law of one got distorted in many places, not just Egypt. We had healing centers. The pyramids were healing centers. There were sound places to go and just get frequency. We were moving objects with our brains. We were collapsing and creating like nonstop. And the power became too negative and too polarized on that side. And we got bumped down a notch. It's all good. We got the blue beings. Light transmission. Wounds heal. Important information. Charging up. As we know, Scott's seeing them in the sky. More and more the governments are like trying to pull that agenda. It's for good reason, but they've been here, these guys, and they're helping us. And I know the epiphanies I've been getting the last few days, holy moly. Right now, my ear is tuning. Lakshmi and Ganesh, prosperity, vibration. You are high spirit. You are attracting health, wealth, and happiness. Get right with your nervous system. You're not in lack. Trust me, this little sidestep and bump in my life, who knows, maybe that time out that I needed serves a purpose of aligning me with a better person, a business partner, somebody that I can combine my skills with. I don't know. Mr. Rumi. Hi, souls. I am back. Mystic knowing. Breaking boundaries. Personal experience of God. It's Mr. Rumi. Lady Nada. Expanded heart. Openness, liberation, let your love and let yourself love and be loved. Yeah. There's my shirt. Go look at my merch shop. I didn't think it was going to come out that big because the picture is a little deceiving. And again, guys, please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype. I start work next week, but I will be live on Tuesday, let's just say 5:30 Central Time for Craft and Sip. I will be live for that. And Wednesday for Oracle card readings. I will be live again around the 5:30 mark. The Oracle card readings, everybody gets, I'll pick 4 decks and you get to choose a deck and I read you a message. But it's going to be later. And then always Friday Night Live. And next Friday is going to be our raffle. We have a raffle. And my channel members, 3D gets 1 free entry. 4D gets 2 free entries. We have a sticker. Miss Freya Cat herself. The Dark Night of the Soul. I have a t-shirt. I only have one, though. Until more come. Hi, Loris! This is the t-shirt I'm wearing. Which version of me are you getting? I am dual polarity. Both work on my behalf. I have a legion of both. FAFO. So I got 3 double stickers, meaning like I have to give away. The shirt that I have is upstairs, unfortunately, but it's the Dark Night of the Soul. I have to see where that went. But I will be raffling off a shirt and some stickers for 2nd and 3rd place. Once my orders start coming in, I will have maybe coffee mugs soon. But if you go to my merch shop, go check it out. I know I don't control the prices on there, guys. That's the unfortunate thing. But I will be having a raffle next Friday Night Live, and I will be picking a pyramid. We're going to do another one, probably a smaller one. Just because I have to walk to the post office. I don't mind the walk. It's just I have to walk to the post office. I don't want that much weight with me. So I have pyramids. I'll pick one and I'll post it when I get a feel for which one. And then I go and put you guys in a numerical order. And I have a random number wheel that picks a number. So next Friday's a raffle. I am sorry, I did not have good internet service. I did not have an internet service for 10 days. I also did not have proper cell service for a lot of the time. And even when I said it was back, it was intermittent. Also, Allison took a trip to the cat cafe the other day because I had to charge up my devices. Because let me tell you, the banks were overused and they needed to be charged. And my name is on it because at work we had to put names on everything. Even the solar guy right here, the solar charger, sometimes when it rains, you still need it plugged in. I needed all my stuff. So I sat at the cat cafe and I got catnip pierogies. And a few people asked me the last time, I forgot, I think it was Tim or the big meanie. I have to email them. But I got 9 of these. I know one's going to Sid. If you want one, let me know because I can always go back. It's right next to the post office. From Arnie's Lyran deck. Do not wait for do not wait for saviors. Become conscious creators. Arnie, you better watch Talawanda. I know that's going to inspire him. Your world transforms when you transform your perception of it. This is from Arnie Layton's Oracle decks. Go check out his website. He has a channel. Go find him at the bottom of my YouTube channel and subscribe. The same with Divine Sunflower Tarot. The same with Synthesized Souls Official. Go check out their channels. They are phenomenal and go support them. Hi, Rising Sun. Freya is, I don't know where Freya is, but that's a Freya Cat Bomb shirt. The other one's in the stack. Here's a Freya sticker. Freya, this today, we did the little short. Freya was this, like, that's me. It was cute. But I don't know, she doesn't understand the cuteness. But we have kitties here. Unity of humanity is not losing individuality of self. It is togetherness. I had my 10 days of darkness. I missed all you guys, and just reflecting back on the last 10 days, um 2 of the days I was really, really disheartened. I was really, really freaking upset. And when I really did some working on myself, and just like chopping the trees and getting my anger out through the axe and picking up big logs and doing all of that, I really questioned my life again multiple times. Like, why does this crap always happen to me? Why does the generator break and now I don't have a car to go get gas for the generator? Why does all these circumstances, these hardcore things out of my control continue to happen? Yes, I am aware. I am worthy. I am strong. I can do it. I can make it myself. I can persevere. I can make Jimmy Rig coffee. I can do Amish tub laundry. I could do a bunch of stuff. I am capable. Why? This is so annoying. But what I did find out was because this right here is my highest excitement. It's what I love to do. I love this. This makes me happy. I look forward to doing this every time I'm live and all the videos that I put out. This makes me happy. It's not about the money. It makes me happy. Me painting a picture, a painting, that makes me happy. Me making a pyramid now that I can actually now make pyramids again because I didn't have my torch. Aries are having a tough time now, and Chiron is going back into Aries for a little bit. And it depends where your other placements are, but yeah. Hi, Quartz. It's about a lot of us in the Patriot movement know each other from there, know that we were prepared for this kind of stuff 10 years ago. The problem is when you can only be prepared to what you have and what your means are. I had to go, I bought a generator. It worked when I got it, but the reality comes in, well, I don't have a car now. I can't fix my car. I tried myself. That's out of my wheelhouse. But even if the gas station down the block didn't have power, can't pump gas. The beginning of the blackout and the storm damage, no one can really get out of their communities or towns safely. People had to go to Illinois to go get gas. So where was I getting gas for my generator to last a day? Two, maybe if I made it work out that way. I lost all my food, my refrigerated food and my freezer food. Gone, done. I think God had enough in stock of canned goods, soups, and bread. I had some bread, but and a lot of the stuff that I had in my pantry was expired. Not because what I'm saying is, even if you got prepped, stuff still needs to be restocked. And if you don't keep up on it, it expires and it's not going to be good to eat. The same thing with charging banks. Like I said earlier, the biggest anxiety that I had during the whole thing was that I had no cell service. I barely could make phone calls or receive text messages. I had no idea the day after the storm I had to report to work. Thank God I did because I get paid, but I had no clue because I wasn't getting my emails. And still to this day, things are still now like popping up that I didn't receive days ago. I mean, if I didn't have 3 solar banks, my jumper cables and that whole unit does a whole bunch of stuff. You could charge stuff on it. I had candles and lanterns. I was fine with that. But the food was a big deal. Non-perishable food. Didn't have it. Well, I had some, but not enough to let, and we didn't know how long it was going to last. Jimmy Rig coffee was the way to go. Right, but I don't have a car to go to the gas station. I have a container. 5 gallons and the price that it is, guess what I got? I invested. I cleared a lot of my debt off my credit cards. I bought myself a mid-size solar generator bank and I got the solar panels today. That way, the next time my power goes out, all I got to do, and it's inside, put the solar panels in my windows. Charge up my shit. Free. And it works. Guys, give me 2 seconds. I have to go to the potty and I can't hold it anymore. Boop. I will be right back. Do 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 do. Spirit. So I even had a bunch up this, but this covers my tushy. It's a white t-shirt. Allison doesn't wear white. But I like it. It feels soft. I'm back. Sorry about that. I couldn't hold that. Each act of awareness contributes to the collective path of your species. Oh, yeah. Scott's UFO. I write in his messages. It's not even for Scott to read. I'm telling his family, our family, all of us together now. When shit was getting bleak down over here, beat me the fuck up or come here and give me some free energy, motherfuckers. Seriously. I was over it. Not because I couldn't handle not having power. The noise actually was starting to get to me. The 50 million generators running. Both my neighbors have Generacs. So they had everything. I went over to both of them in different time frames to say, hey, like, do you have extra room in your fridge, your freezer? Can I throw some stuff in there? They gave me wonky looks and I said, okay, no problem. A few days in, I went to one of them and said, if you don't mind, do you think I can charge my phone? And they're like, oh, well, we're going out right now. Oh, okay. Not say, hey, like try back later. None of that. And I love my neighbors, don't get me wrong, but both sides there, all these guys around here are very old. The guy that they had to shut my power off again today to fix the line, he's 80 years old and he's a really grumpy fuck. He's where little Thor hangs out on his lawn. I'm shocked he's not dead because that old man is super grumpy. He had a live wire hanging and never reported it. No one knew about it because it was in the back. And they had to come and make it so that nobody dies. So I lost power. That's why I was on a little bit later today. I lost power from around 3 to at least 5:30. And then when the power came back on, I had to start plugging in everything in different intervals so I don't overwhelm the system. I wanted to do a laundry today. I got vacuuming in today. I got a shower in. I was able to actually like dry my hair properly. Thank God. I had light to take a shower. Not a lantern. That was fun. Yes, little Thor is back. The last 2 days he wasn't, and I can understand this. And even the squirrels and chipmunks didn't come back because of all the activity going on in the back of my house. And there was a lot of both my neighbors had trees on their house, and they had adjusters come. They had some tree people, estimate people come. So there's a lot of activity that keeps the animals hiding. So I'm hoping by tomorrow little Thor does come back. One of the nights, early in the morning, I fed Freya at 5:15. I go back. I've been sleeping in my living room on my bean bag. It's like I had all my windows open. It's the coolest place in that, like cool in terms of temperature in the house. And I leave a bit of my back window open, and I hear, oh God, there's Freya. I wait, she wakes me up, hissing a little Thor. I was like, are you freaking? And he's just looking at her like, come, please. So I woke up and got little Thor fed and got him food. And I kind of talked to her. I was like, you don't hiss at him. He's like your brother from another mother. Stop your nonsense. So there's a theory about him disappearing. Me and Amy think that there's obviously whoever took care of his eye took him in. But I'm thinking they darted him with tranquilizer to get him, and I don't think they brought him to a vet. We have rescue people that can do veterinarian stuff in the cat colonies, and I believe there is one where he does matriculate himself to. I also am not sure if he's fixed. He's been trying to spray. When he leaves, right before he leaves, he like does a little butt jiggle, and I'm like, okay, mark your territory. It helps the house, believe it or not. Just don't do it in my house. But he's gotten super skinny. Super skinny. So after I do the one video, I actually go back and I tell him, don't you dare go anywhere. And I get him another can so he can eat. Until he starts plumping back out, I'm doing what I can. And I always have I have water down here. he doesn't like to drink water with the food. I know Freya, she wasn't drinking much water, and I learned this, like separating everything, it helps them. So I put her water dish. I had a fountain for her. It sucked. She's drinking more now when it's in the hallway. But I'm trying to get him fattened up. He does have a thing, but it's not normal where it is, if that makes sense. Um, Here in Freya and Odin both had tattoos in their ear in light blue that told you that they're spayed or neutered. Normally, when a cat gets neutered and or spayed, they get the pooch. Little Thor is so tiny. I don't know. Um, obviously kitty making season it was also a factor for him disappearing. Like where I am, I have a creek that runs behind my house. There's a lot of wooded areas up the block from me, a huge wooded area, and there's a train track that goes into another part of the woods. And then across the street and a little further up is a golf course. So there's a lot of land and a lot of open space for the cats to go and roam and do their thing and get mad, all kinds of fun. So there's a lot around here that he could be doing. I'm just hoping he stays, especially during the winter, a lot closer. I'm trying to get him trapped so I could take him to the vet and hopefully keep him in the house. But him and Freya do not like each other. So I don't know. I have to figure it out how I'm going to have that work. The angel cards are stuck. Ah! But I tell you what, I thank you guys for showing up. Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Thank you for showing up. There's so much today. So much today. I for those of you that just walked in, I'm gonna share the shit out of this. Talawanda. I'm gonna drop it in my link section. This movie is AI. I don't fucking give a shit. It's amazing and it's super spiritual, and all of you need to watch it. I cried several times. Cried. 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 Amazing. Amazing movie. You need to go watch it. Yeah. I mean, Freya knows Little Thor now for over a year, 2 years now. Um, she's not all the time hissing at him, and sometimes she'll just look at him. Sometimes he's aggressive towards her because he will swat the window. He like, you know, he gets angry. I've had him growl at her a few times. Um, so it's an either or dynamic. I'm very protective of Freya about what happened with her dad. Odin had FIP, and I was very scared that she would get FIP. And I'm very, very protective over that because there was nothing, I caught it too late. And it's not because I didn't take Odin to the vet, that Odin is Freya's dad. I adopted her and her dad together. And they kept telling me it was the food I was feeding, but I only fed him what the rescue told me to feed him. And then the vet report from the rescue. And I brought him to my own vet, and they're like, yeah, no, try this food and try that. And they always thought his problem was digestive because of an allergy, when in reality it was FIP. And if I would have caught it earlier, there is medicine to cure it. But it was too late. And I don't know what little Thor has. I'm sure he has parasites. I try giving him the Ivers and the detox stuff when I can, in the food. But he's been bit by ticks and all kinds of crazy shit. I don't know what's with him, and I don't want Freya getting sick, but I can't even get him in a goddamn trap to get him to a vet. He's been in this house multiple times. He flips out when he can't go outside. I only had him 6 months, and he was amazing. He really was amazing. He used to jump up here and hang out with me. He used to sit in my lap. Like, he was an amazing cat. I'm glad that I had him for the 6 months that I did, and that Freya is his offspring. She's an amazing cat. She's spunky, she's sassy. She just brings so much joy to my life, and she's verbal, she has a personality. Um, oh boy. Sorry, guys. I thought I had something pop up that needed my attention, and not that. Okay. Oh boy. I do have rain coming. Yay! At least my solar panels are here. Anywho. Yeah, and that's what I try to do with when I do my jingles. Um, he knows where to go and how to get here. I try to leave. I have to take the food in because I have a family of raccoons who are vicious. They're stupid. I love raccoons. They're stupid cute. They're trash panda amazing cuties, but they're vicious, and they were fighting over, like, Chippy will eat the seeds and leave the shells on the floor. He's so stinking cute. I love my little chipmunk. But he makes a mess. And then the raccoons come thinking there's like stuff to eat. And then they get fucking angry and they start mosh pitting on my deck and making so much noise. I have to put the food inside at a certain time, or else it's gonzos and fighting. And I don't want that on my deck. And Zippy, the squirrel, he's starting to see, like, he looks in to see me. And then he puts his little hand up to his chest, like, who, me? It's the cutest thing in the world. It melts my heart. It really does. All right, we're going to do perspective of the day. I didn't even finish these, guys. You deserve gentle days. Life cannot always be easy, but it should not always feel like a battle. You deserve mornings without dread, conversations without hidden insults, and relationships where you can relax instead of staying alert. You deserve laughter that does not cost you anything and rest that is not followed by guilt. A gentle life is not unrealistic. It is built through small choices, clear boundaries, supportive people, and the courage to leave what hurts, what keeps hurting you. Do not become so used to surviving that peace feels suspicious. Let good days be good without waiting for something to go wrong. Until you have a blackout for 10 days. Yep. August 22nd. That's tomorrow. Source message. The universe is reminding you what once felt like a setback may have been preparing you for a completely different chapter. The pain taught you. The delays redirected you. The difficult seasons strengthened you. You are becoming someone who no longer needs to chase what is meant to find you. Keep moving forward. Each new day brings you closer to peace, freedom, and abundance your soul has been asking for. You are not behind. You are becoming ready. All in the nervous system. You have done enough discovering, enough realizing, enough finally understanding. Now it's time to build. Not perfectly, not when you feel more ready. Now, with exactly what you have, exactly who you are, exactly where you stand. The people who change their lives are not the ones who wait for the perfect moment. They are the ones who take what they know and do something precise with it. That is the whole secret. It always was. For example, and thank you to whoever got me my little what the fuck. Someone got me what the fuck kitties and positive pickle. I got 2 positive pickles. 21. My heart is filled with gratitude for the people, experiences, and opportunities that enrich my life. Guess what? I have gratitude for everybody here who has been a pillar of my light, helping me shine and motivating me to wake up every day to do what I love to do and showing up for this. 30. I am grateful for the strength and resilience of my body, which carries me through each day. It's a positive pickle. Someone created this. I know I read some of these earlier, but it's a cat with the middle finger. Get out of here. It's up my alley, literally. 24. Whoever is trying to bring me down is already below me. Whoa, that's vicious. That's vicious. $47. I've got a big heart, but also have don't mess with me sign on it. FAFO. Oh my God, these are great. Seriously, thank you to whoever gifted me this. I was just expecting solar panels, and then there was a little package with all these in here, like the pickles, the cat, and this Ascendium deck. This is pretty nice. Thank you. I really do appreciate you guys. Now for angel numbers. There was another one. I wanted to read source message. Hang on. Let me find it. Talawanda. Oh, no, we have another one here. The universe is saying today, take a moment to appreciate what is already around you. We can become so focused on what we want next that we forget to notice how much beauty exists in the life we are living right now. Appreciate the sunshine, the warmth, the people who bring you joy, your home, your body carrying you through each day, the laughter, the quiet moments, and even the simple things that you once wished for and now take for granted. Appreciation shifts your attention from what am I still waiting for to look at everything I already have. Before the day ends, name 3 things you are genuinely grateful for. Don't just think them, feel them. Let yourself enjoy them without immediately wondering what comes next. Yes. This whole week of not having power, I was humbled by my teacher, her parents, some of my coworkers that came by, some of the offers that people were giving me. I am so grateful for those things. I'm grateful that I have the capacity to persevere through extremes. Not having the car, not being able to go get what I needed when everybody else could. Having some of the anxiety, but still knowing that I was alive, I have Freya, and I have the outdoors of all my animals that just put a smile on my face every day. That I know how to survive when shit goes down. Grateful and appreciative. Really appreciative. And, you know, a bunch of people did help me out the best way that they could. So that I was able, you know, to get some food ordered from Amazon because I lost everything. I don't get paid until September something. And, you know, things are, I had to invest in a generator that I can have in the house. Not out of luxury, out of necessity. It's a need. It's not just my area, it was the region. It was multiple counties, towns, cities in and around here that lost everything. No one had gas, electric for days, and there's still people out without power right now. The gas stations weren't open. The lines were miles long. The food places were miles long. So a lot of people pitched in to help me, and I really am appreciative and thank them so very much that it's something that got me through. It's the little things. Little things. Angel number 555 represents change, good luck, transformation, freedom, and personal growth. Manifest now the life you see for yourself. What do you desire? And what are you certain? Talawanda, that movie, it's going to be in the link section. I cried. It's an amazing little short film. It's very spiritual, and there's a fuck ton of truth in it. The big difference between this work and other people's is in the manifestation part and living your desire and understanding the illusion is being certain of your energy. You have to be certain. And that's what they pretty much like solidified in that movie. The certainty that you need to feel. You're certain that everything is going to work out in your highest excitement. Your desires, what you want, you got to be certain of. You can't doubt it. That movie was that word certain was bricked in. 369. Hi, Tesla. I needed free energy the last 10 days. Where were you? Besides the sun. Connection to the universe and creative expression, inner strength and harmony, letting go of what no longer serves you. $808. You are on the correct path and supported by your angels. I had that awakening today too. You are in spiritual awakening stage. Luck and abundance are coming. Thank you for being a member, El Summary, for 20 months. Oh my goodness. So when cards say this, spiritual awakening, it's not the awakening, the remembering is in multiple layers. Don't take this for surface level. If you have a higher consciousness and expression of thinking, if you are elevated in your consciousness, if you are exhibiting difference and change within yourself and you're seeing it, feeling it, embodying it, you're on the next level of awakening. It's a stair step process. It's not just a one and done, up the flash of light and now you're changed. It doesn't work that way. At least not for most of us. We got to go through the motions of the remembering, the awakening, remembering, awakening, remembering. Talawanda says it, and the Spirits book says it. You have done this before. Now you have to remember it. Hi, Kim. You have to remember. Because you did it already. So the people that have the experiments, these aha moments, are only grabbing a memory from a former life they lived or another dichotomy that another paradigm that they're living in. They're grabbing that memory from another self and infusing it in this life. And that's all we're doing is trying to remember who we are, besides being divine, besides being angelic, besides being a human being. We're here to remember all the facets of what we can take in and comprehend in this life. Angel number 637. The angels are encouraging you to be of service to others, your friends, family, pets, and community. Be of service to those around you. And for those of you that are walking in, and please go check this movie out, Talawanda. It is phenomenal. I watched it this morning. Thank you to Scott, who sent me the interview with Linda Good McGillis and the guy who created the movie. Scott, thank you. Because I love Linda. She and I are like a vibe, and I vibe with her. I appreciate that woman. And then they talked about the movie and I watched it this morning. I cried. I actually had my shoulder blades hurt really bad. And then when I closed my eyes, I saw my wings wrap around me. Second time this ever happened in my life. Second time. And they're metaphorical wings. They're not real. In a human conception, that's how we envision angels, even though we're light. I've seen my angelic self. I'm just a fucking light ball. The little orb. Many of you are too. I'm not different. You guys are too. Seriously, I'm not alone. You guys are angels too. Stop your nonsense if you don't think so. Let's do a source message. This is what I wanted to read. You're challenging your core beliefs. You are seeing people and things differently than you ever have before. You are challenging the status quo in your life. You are no longer just observing your experiences, but actually acknowledging your ability to have a healthy command over them. Oh my gosh, the tuning in my ear. That's high pitch. Shit. The reality is you are literally having an entire revolution from within. This is an uprising that is not everyone gets to experience. It will be the greatest chapter in your book of breakthroughs. I'm just putting my finger up right here and I'm pressing up on my conch, I think it's called. It's the truth. And people that are not spiritual are when I ask this question, like, do you see a change in yourself and your reactions to things? And a lot of people are like, yeah, like what used to bother me doesn't bother me anymore. I'm not putting my attention on that, whatever that nasty, vibey shit is. Most people that are not in our awareness are going through this without realizing it. The way they look at the world is changing. The way that they are responding to stimulus that once used to piss them off. And like for me, the example is like, yeah, my car's not working. And back then I would have kicked and axed my car to smithereens. This, I just throw my hands up. I get to walk to the store now. Whatever. Right? I could walk. I have 2 feet. I can do it. Right? The old self used to get violent. Old self used to rage. I mean, obviously, I took it out in a healthy manner. I used to, do push-ups and lift weights and exercise to get my rage out. But I was very angry. I don't have to do any of that anymore. I don't respond to the things that used to bother me the same way anymore. People insult me. Oh, thank you. I get the trolls and I get people that like just don't expand their consciousness. Okay, for you know not. Enjoy your life. I'm happy for you, for real. I'll send you love. You know, and people find that very like a materialist and a person that is on a lower vibration, whatever that vibration may be. They're surprised when people say, well, I'm happy for you. When people make changes, people do things. I'm happy for you, for like legitimately, I'm happy for you. You're making changes in your life that probably are super uncomfortable, but you're doing it anyway. You're stepping outside of your comfort zone. Or sometimes the universe forces you to make changes that you don't want, but you need. And I had that in my life too. Universe tries to kill me once in a couple of years. I like Tai Chi. I like Tai Chi. Um, I do a lot of everything. But I used to be a rager. I used to rage out and be destructive. And not towards anybody, just towards myself. Back when I was super depressed and did not want to be on this plane of existence, I was trying to take myself out and I self-harmed myself a lot because I needed to feel. I was not feeling. I was numbed out. And I would harm myself to feel something. I don't need to do that anymore because I love myself. Have a good night, Scott. I'm wrapping up. Hug those kitties for me, Scott. So for everybody that is a channel member, I will be sorry about last week. I couldn't do anything about that. But your channel member reading will be up tomorrow. I'm gonna attempt to get after this to get to sleep soonish. I got a lot of things to catch up on, but I'm going to put out your channel member oracle card reading. I'm also gonna look at the shirt that I have upstairs and pick out between tomorrow and Sunday, pick out a pyramid for you guys to raffle off. And there was a few people that helped me during the crisis that are going to be added to my raffles as a way of me saying thank you. Um, there's something else I had to say. Oh, if I'll come to me. Yeah, I'm gonna try to catch up and just do the best that I can with my schedule. With the book readings, I will be live Tuesday and Wednesday. Also, just make sure you ring the bell icon for anybody new or anybody in the background, because once again, I'm going my work week. If there's no storms and no blackout, no more blackouts, I start Monday. The kids come in on Tuesday. So, based off of my life schedule, just keep the bell icon ringed. That way, you know when I upload and I don't overwhelm anybody. Where is my Othala? It's in the back, but where in the back? Because it's not coming up. Othala's in the back. I know my runes, but the page eludes me. There it goes. Othala. Found it. See, it's in the back. Property, inheritance. Othala is a 24th and final rune card. It pays tribute to your family heritage, both the material possessions you have inherited and the attributes and traits that you were born with. When this rune card appears in a reading, you are encouraged to think about your ancestors and your current family traditions, which influences and beliefs from your past, including your childhood, have shaped your life and contributed to the person you are today. How far do these beliefs chime with your own? Either way, this card calls you to be true to who you are and to let go of beliefs that you don't feel in tune with anymore. What truly matters to you? An alternative reading of this rune card is that you should reach your family history to research your family history to discover what the past can teach you about who you are and where you come from. A lot of us are black sheep and don't like my uncle transcending on Saturday. Like, that tradition died when I was a little kid. What new traditions can you make and introduce to your life? If you have a family, what is something that you love to do that you can incorporate with your family? That you're setting the trend now, that you're introducing. We tend to look at tradition instead of what can we do to transform the tradition to make it more amenable to the now moment? What makes it have more meaning for this now moment? It's important for us to understand that we love to take traditions from, unless it's making pasta from scratch, Nona knows her way. What are the things that you can bring and make changes to in your life? The holidays will be coming up in a snap. You know, for me, most holidays are spent alone. I do self-care days. I'll do a salt bath. Like, I introduce these things because sometimes it does hurt that I don't have a place to go or I don't have a family to celebrate the seasons with. But sometimes I want to be by myself and just self-reflect and pay homage to my family that's upstairs and take care of myself. What's wrong with that? Nada. Zero. My mother's brother died last Saturday. My second cousin, my favorite second cousin, his brother, transcended 6 months ago. He was the guy, the only string to the family that I had left that talked to me, that we loved each other, and we had an amazing relationship. I loved my second cousin. He had a heart attack and done. His brother, they live in the Bronx. His brother has some major health issues going on, and he, said, I'll keep in touch, knowing when when someone passes and he doesn't have money, he's off the system, he's sick. There's a lot going on. So I don't know what happened to him. I kept calling his house and my cousin's cell phone number because that's all I had. No one answered. Left voicemails. Nothing. So I'm like, oh, maybe he's just busy. Maybe he's not home. A relative of mine said, no, he's fine, but didn't tell me what goes on. And then my cousin's like, yeah, I've been in rehab. I lost a lot of weight. I am thriving. He's in a rehabilitation center right now. That's why I couldn't get in touch with him. He's doing phenomenal. I'm so happy for him. And he's like, yeah, your uncle died. I'm like, oh, well. My mom has some gripe with him, so they're going to fight it out up there. Mortal Kombat style. Yeah, my uncle and I never got along. I'm not the Jew. I'm not Jewish, but I was adopted into a Jewish family, and that adoption set me apart from everybody else. I wasn't blood, so I wasn't accepted. Whatever. My parents accepted me. My uncle made a big deal about the holidays. Yeah, it's interesting that card came up. And when my aunt that I also disowned, I don't talk to her. She could be over there. And my cousins, when Hanukkah came around, I'm one person, and then I have two and then three other cousins. And there was a big deal about presents and stuff. And we used to all go to my grandma's house in Yonkers and all have a family dinner. And it became an issue with my uncle. And my uncle pretty much stopped everything. During my grandmother's funeral, he left me and my mother out of the eulogy. My mother was the matriarch of the family. Left me and my mother out. He took everything that was supposed to go to me and my other cousin, because we're female. She had stuff that she put in her will that was supposed to be for me and my cousin, and my aunt took it. Bye, Felicia. I don't need stuff, but it's the point. Her wishes was not met. My uncle stole money from my grandmother. He did a lot of nasty things, and he's answering for it right now. But with compassion, love, and my mother's chewing him out probably right now, but with the hug at the end. It's tough growing up in a family that you know never loved you. They respected my parents, therefore they had to respect me. After my mom died, it was just my second cousin calling me, "Hey, Allie, are you okay? Is everything fine?" Shooting the breeze with me. He passed away, and then my other cousin, that was his brother, like just dissolved off the face of the earth. And I was like, please keep in touch with me. I care about you. You're the only family I have left that I talk to, that I care about. And sure, I do have my biological father, but he'd even call me to check it. He should know about the weather that happened up here. Not one phone call. And my aunt, I can't blame her. She's old and all over the place. I love her. And I had my aunt, my biological aunt. That's it. You guys are my family. And I made a post about that. And I truly, truly say this from the bottom of my heart. Blood does not mean family. Family is your tribe of people that show up when you need them the most. And understandably, that's why there's so many of us, because sometimes we all got stuff going on and we have to kind of piece each other out. My mother, my adoptive mom is a starseed, but she's also angelic. My adoptive mom, not my biological, my adoptive mom. She's higher in frequency than my father, my adoptive father. She had a lot of healing to do. It took her some time, but she did it quicker than my dad. My dad took a long time to heal. My mom, not so much. My mom, I know it to this day, and right now I can feel it. She is chewing the fuck out of him. Not in a nasty way, but like, hey, here's your life review, and here's how you made a big impact in my life in the negative. You really hurt our family. You hurt me. And he needs to deal with that because he did. Hi, Stan. So, yeah. I mean, everybody has family issues. And being adopted, I can tell you right now, I'm blessed beyond belief. I know my story. I know why I'm here. I have a lot of knowing, and everybody can get to that spot. You know, does it suck? I don't have, it's not someone to save me, but if something were to happen, right? Like I had a, you know, when you go back into work, they make you update your shit. And I got an email to update something with my pay stubs and like all this other stuff. And my contacts, I had to delete some people off my contacts. Yep. Whoo! I got the chilies. Our last card for tonight is Beta of Spirit Wolf. Look, a card I could show. I can't show half of these. Give yourself enough rest. Only then will you be able to ground yourself enough to cultivate focus and momentum to fulfill your path. You will find a way through any tricky situation as you tune in to your instincts and trust your own timing. From times of change and uncertainty comes confidence, love, and resilience. Embrace transition. Commit to your tasks and stay focused, but be flexible in your approach. You have the skill to intuitively handle any issue. Spirit Wolf skillfully guides us through transition and uncertainty. He enhances instinct, intuition, and presence so we can sense and avoid possible sabotage or traps and intellectually and safely find our way around them. Spirit Wolf tunes us into our instincts without creating paranoia or hype arousal. This is the medicine of awareness and engagement that comes from tuning in without fear, rather than from defensiveness, suspicion, and building walls against life. Spirit Wolf teaches us to soften our energy, appear less threatening, and therefore minimize the chance of the other party reacting aggressively out of fear. This enhances the possibility of resolution. Spirit Wolf calls for lunar wisdom, for honoring the non-rational knowing of intuition, for trusting our spiritual instincts and inner sense of timing. He shows us how to be flexible while remaining connected to our higher purpose. Beta of Spirit Wolf brings a message that your resourcefulness and capacity to meet your needs is greater than you realize. We have it within us to engage all situations with courage and willfulness. We will always find a way through. As Spirit Wolf thrives in cheerful, playful social bonding with his tribe, there is also a reminder that connection is an essential ingredient in our approach to life. Beta brainwaves oscillate between 14 hertz and 40 hertz. It is the pattern of our waking state when our alertness and reasoning are heightened. If our beta waves become excessive, it can be challenging to transition into more relaxed states, and the result is increased stress. Beta waves are stimulating, and while heightened arousal is beneficial in small doses, in approximate times, if this becomes our domain way of being, our stress levels will compromise our well-being and wisdom. Beta helps us get things done, but imbalanced. It disconnects us from the nourishing, sacred feminine presence within the heart that generates contentment. Beta excess is progress at any cost. Beta deficiency results in lack of focus and inattention to what is happening, so problems are not readily solved. Spirit Wolf brings a healing recalibration of our beta waves so we can avoid depression and feel motivated, yet also know when to step back and reconnect to the slower healing rhythms of the heart and soul. I will say this. When you feel not focused, I've been working before the blackout of this crazy time with gamma and theta. Pure tone hurts in the shower or in the bath. Sometimes when I'm not focused, I'll put beta on to help me balance that state out so I can focus. Sometimes I'll put alpha on. All depends. Once you realize what each of the hertz does and where your sweet spot is, because pure tone is a range. If you put in 40 hertz, you're getting beta. But beta could be in between 14 to 40. And everybody responds to different hertz within that range. So find the ones that you feel the warm and fuzzies with. For reals. Please don't forget to check out the merch shop. I am wearing this sticker right here. I got plenty of shirts. I got raffles incoming. Next Friday Night Live is a raffle. If you're interested in said raffle, I will have information hopefully tomorrow with what I'm raffling. I still got to pick a pyramid. I might have an extra Dark Night of the Soul shirt that is being raffled off. I got some stickers that I have doubles of that I'll be raffling off. What else? I do want to thank everybody for supporting me during the 10 days of darkness in Northwest Indiana. There's some people still out of power. Please pray for these people. It is very difficult having no power. And I know many of us have been through other catastrophes before, but they're not necessarily helping people in the ways that we actually need it. Oh yeah, I got stickers. If you go to my site, there's stickers. And these are not shitty stickers, and they're not small stickers. They're worth the price. I know some of this stuff is expensive. I don't make the prices. My angels play well with my demons. Freya bomb! I can't wait to wear this shirt at work. Freya bomb! I don't know where that little face is, but she's around somewhere. And I want to thank whoever got me the positive pickle, my little what the fuck. Thank you guys. For anybody that is going still through the blackout of August 11th in Northwest Indiana, I am praying for you, and to the people of Hawaii, and there's earthquakes going on. Please go within, know you're resilient, know you'll make it through. I did, and so many other people did. It's just where your mindset's at, and it's a test that some of us still have to go through. Please, I'm going to put this in my link section. After this live is over, all the information where you can see all the beautiful people that I work with here as a community. We love, we share, we do what we can for each other. Please watch Talawanda. This is an amazing, amazing movie inspired by the Enlightenment. Reality is bigger than you thought. Talawanda is a mystic oversoul story inspired by the Enlightenment, a largely forgotten 1982 work by D. Allen Holmes, now brought to a cinematic life for new generation. At its core, this is a story of remembrance. A magician from another world enters this one. His purpose to find and awaken his eternal companion, long lost in the dream of separation. This is not just fiction. It is oversoul-coded myth designed to stir something ancient within you. Talawanda is not just a name, it is a carrier tone. Each syllable holds frequency. Ta, the flame that travels. La, the song of return. Wan, the one who carries the path. Da, the seal that softens the end. Spoken together, Talawanda becomes a harmonic signature, the name of a mythwalker who enters fractured worlds to awaken love through memory. Allison's wheelhouse right here. But there is a Linda Good McGillis podcast that they talk about this movie in reference with a lot of the things that I say. I cried twice, bald, like wings around me wrapped, bald out. I'm also ordering the Spirits. Hang on, I'm going to show you. The Spirits book by Alan Kardec. There we go. I found a guy revamping this book, like literally going and talking about it. What? Next level shit. I had to buy it. And I'm going to read it and we're going to go through it together because it's so relevant to the now moment. Just like this book. I can't wait to get back to my books, guys. You have no idea. So much happening in the last 2 days because, you know, why not? Spirit was just like, hey, we're going to wait until like you get your lights back on and channeling me some insanity. Divine timing. But I'm going to leave it here, guys. Thank you so much for welcoming me back. Thank you for coming and showing up. I love you guys. I am so happy to be back. You have no idea. Channel members, your stuff will come out. Please check out, because I start work next week. Tuesday is Craft and Sip between 5 and 5:30 Central. I will be doing Oracle card readings. I pick 4 decks and you choose one and you get a free reading from me. That's on Wednesday. That's also going to be between 5 and 5:30 Central. Maybe 6, depends on the day. I am working. I do have to walk home and then I have to decompress. So I will pick some decks and share that out during the week. But I will be live for those things. But later on, I know my summer schedule is gone now. Bye. And Friday, I will have a raffle for all the channel members and anybody that is interested. I will have the information. The one is going to be a pyramid. The second place is going to get a shirt. And third is going to get sticker. And if I have anything cool else going on, yeah. Because I got to walk to the mailbox. Now I have to walk to the post office. So, and anybody that wanted cat pierogies, I know someone did and I can't remember. I might recall that. But the catnip pierogies, I did go to the cat cafe. I got some. If you're seeing this later, please just email me. Hey, remember I was the one that wanted it. I got some and I'm gonna give some out. So catnip pierogies for grabs. I know Sid wants one because she got cute. And go check out Sid's cute short because she sings like my jingle, but it's going to become everybody's jingle. And Dottie and Spotty got a superhero cat jingle now. So yeah, guys, thank you for all your prayers, your bubbles, your just sharing my stuff out, reposting. I really, really, really seriously do. And my gratitude and my appreciation to each and every one of you. There's not going to be enough. I'm going to say it all the time. I really do value each and every one of you. Please don't forget to ring the bell icon. Please don't forget on your way out, if you forgot, like, share, subscribe, hype if you're in the background. Sending each and every one of you love, light, protection, grace, compassion, and love. Please go within. Be the physical shoulders. We're going to be the good role models, right? Let them cry on your shoulder. Be the lighthouse. Sprinkle and seed your truths. Light that path forward. Just a reminder, I have to mow my grass tomorrow and get some house cleaning done because I didn't have a vacuum. And it's hard to clean at night or in the dark. So I have a lot of things to get done, but I will at some point have the channel member stuff up and ready. Hopefully Saturday night, Sunday. I will have some readings to get done, but I have to get my life in semblance. But until the next time, guys, have a blessed and beautiful night wherever you are or day.